At least the guys coming in were like the last time where he's like, "Hey, this isn't bracket 3." I was like, "It says bracket 3 plus." Like, at least.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, just like, come on, bud, get your shit together.
He's like, "You got more than 2 game changes." I was like, "Yeah, because starter power stuff." Like,
Yeah.
I'm kind of have my sandwich clue. All right, feel free to stream is live, and feel free to let me know when you throw the match up.
Yeah,
If you're ready.
to know because we have to actually rush it.
Yeah, I'm ready whenever.
Just a second, let me change my deck. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's the name of it. That's what I gave it. I saw somebody with my profile picture in a game. Like, I'm not
I
in
see
that
it
game.
too. Yeah. I was confused for a second. I was like, "That's not Brandon."
I forgot that I gave this deck "Quit Me Baby" one more time. That's what I named it.
I tried to name one the whole Team Rocket speech, but I got like 6 words in. It didn't fit the rest. I was like, "Oh."
Distracted.
And just put in the cut thing bracket 4.
Okay, I'm good to go.
Okay. Paul, do you want to make the game or who's making the game?
Sure. Okay. Ready when you guys are.
I'm ready.
Good to go.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
You put bracket 3-4 plus at least.
Yeah.
2-4 is fine.
There's been a couple like bracket 3 decks that come in and just fucking kick our ass like really fast sometimes. So. Just, like,
Brackets are
really-
bullshit.
Yeah. Really well made decks can still easily outpower the bracket stuff. So.
It depends on how silly we're being with any given pile. Sometimes we're being pretty silly.
Yeah. And we tend to not be too like rude to randoms, so every now and then they're like doing nothing, playing like 2 lands, and they're like 4 lands behind, and then just explode on one turn and wipe the table. We're like, all right.
Yeah.
We've
That
got
happens as
sele-
often as I'm just like obliterating the randoms.
Mm.
So
Yeah, it's like better than us just crushing them when they're like doing nothing for 3 turns.
Using them as like a 40 HP health bag for everybody else.
Yeah.
hey now. It's called a donor.
We play enough vampires. It's a blood bag.
Pack. Yeah.
The 3 of us barely play vampires.
I
I
barely
keep
play
thinking about
creatures.
it, and then I'm always like, nah, Leif's got it covered.
That is so expensive, just like as a tribe to get all the bits and bobs for, or as a kin, whatever they're calling it now.
Kindred.
Oh, we got one.
Kobulusk or
Come
something.
on the play. I'm on the play.
Mobius Rick. Ah.
I feel like that's familiar.
For some reason it feels familiar, yeah.
I'm not on the play.
That is not a keepable hand.
It's 4 lands, 3 game changers.
And 0 lands. Oh no, 1 land. Not enough though. Maybe?
Here's my opening hand of 2 Swamps and Pip-Boy.
One more.
Why are you in this deck? You shouldn't be in this deck.
That's not better either.
That's another card to cut.
Oh no, we're all mulling down.
I cut my 6.
I probably can keep this one, but it's not ideal.
My 6 is literally my opener, but worse. Down to the land. I only have one of them now.
Okay, this one's doable.
5.
There we go.
Don't worry, if everybody starts at 6, 5 isn't that bad.
Yeah.
Maybe Bumbleflower will give us cards.
Oh, is that what he is? Nice.
I have no idea.
Bumbleflower,
I
yeah.
don't think so. He draws the cards.
Yeah, he buffs our creatures. So you'll be happy. June will get bigger for free.
If he targets me. I'm finding it weird that Azula is not red.
The other one is Grixis. This one specifically is just blue-black.
It's just weird to me.
Yeah, and her
She makes
her
red.
color, so that's a weird thing with firebending is it doesn't actually
Yeah, it doesn't
show the
reference
color.
double red.
It's just the rules text, yeah.
Yep.
So she's
It's like how
just
Exort
blue-black.
isn't Orzhov.
Yes, yeah. Even though it always confuses me, and I forget to put those in a lot of like pure black or pure white decks because I see the symbol and just write it off.
So he's put a gate.
We'll see what he's like. Maybe he didn't even read the words.
Watching all of us mull while they didn't was pretty interesting. It's like,
Yeah.
look at the tryhards go. Yes, I do inhabit the tryhard space. My fault, my bad. Now I live here. Yeah.
No Halley Mine? Or Halley Mine?
Nope.
Just
This
keep them
one's not
double
a
blue.
group
I
on
like
the
that.
deck.
Paying the 2.
Mm-hmm. I know I've mentioned it before that I hate that they're finishing those land cycles off in commander decks, but I do
Yeah.
like that they're finishing them off in some way at the very least. So it's a good excuse to do some reprints later on.
I would
And
really
they're
like
adding-
it if we yeah, exactly. Reprints of
And
them
then-
later on.
Yeah,
Throw them into standard sets.
and they're adding that new cycle of lands I like too, which is pretty easily like a turn 2 untap in commander games. So. Not the fish, but still good. Oh no. Oh no. I'm really curious about his land base right now.
I'm having a rough time, folks.
Oh, you need some extra cards?
Don't worry, I'll draw you some cards.
That how June works?
Well, I've updated the deck.
Ah. Ah, you put that in, nice.
Fine, I guess I won't play a second spell this turn. Just because you're the lowest life total does not mean I'm not hating you. You deserve it.
That's fair.
Why does Paul deserve it?
Because I'm playing a
For
Mystic
Mystic
Study, and he's not.
Mox Diamond. Well, you guys have one lander and tap lands. If you guys had better lands, I would have attacked somebody else, but...
Fair. I understand it.
Guy's Cuddle's great, but not when you don't have other sources and no creatures on board.
Have you ever... Yeah, I guess you've never played
Played
Legacy,
a slow
eh, Paul?
patch.
Once or twice, but...
But it's hand of 5 or 6 elves, 1-drop elves, Guy's
Yeah.
Cradle, no land. Or no
Yeah.
other lands. Go.
Concede.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
already 3 game changers on the board from their perspective if they're
Yeah.
not prepared for this. So
Mox Diamond's a game changer?
yeah, Mox Diamond and Mystic Study.
I think Guy's
Mystic
Cradle
Study's
too,
not
right?
a game-
Pardon?
I think...
Guy's Cradle
Yeah,
too.
Guy's
Guy's
Cradle.
Cradle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mystic Study I'm on the fence about with. I think the fish is more oppressive, especially at like lower power tables where it could be 3 or 4 turns before they even get like any kind of decent enchantment removal out. But
Removing
I
the
think-
fish is really the problem, I think, though, is Mystic Study is just
Oh, me?
it's just
don't pay
permissive.
it so you get fucked.
Exactly, yeah.
Like,
You just
targeted?
it's
Ooh.
It's
You didn't
just-
target it. I told you.
effervescently there.
He was getting us to draw cards.
Not by the fault of your deck though, but
No, but I said maybe he'll draw us cards.
Oh, that's funny. Yo, good girl.
Watch him throw some like 9 drops and then reanimate next turn.
I think there's like 2 good white mana spells, but they're like 5 mana.
Spell Song and Forest.
There's
Or Swan Song. Not Spell
there's
Song.
a 3 mana white sorcery that reanimates up to 3 mana worth of mana
What the fuck
across
are you doing here,
up to three
Paul?
creatures.
I'm playing a blue deck. What do you mean?
His tribal, apparently.
I have 2 cards in hand. Play more stuff.
I know.
I want to discard like 6 cards and when it come my turn again.
I think this card needs the other flavor text.
Which one?
I'll play it next turn so you'll see.
Okay. I don't like that he hasn't responded to us at all. That usually means when their planeswalker or their commander dies, they just quit.
I'm not planning to kill a commander.
Me neither, but it might happen just incidentally. Reading Azula's text. Thank you for cards.
Okay, you have a full hand now.
Yep.
I added that card to this deck too.
Soul Cleaver, I like that one. The problem I really wish it was, though, was if it put the counters on itself, not the creature. So the spear just was bigger perpetually kind of thing.
Yeah,
But that might be too good.
I'm kind of getting around that problem with this deck.
Yeah, if you're playing like Ozolith and stuff. Or Bulb Skullbriar
Well-
himself, right?
Vampire himself is a great little friend to have.
With Ozolith, that should double them, right?
I'm going to figure that out. I think it does, based on EDH rec
One of them might.
things, but I want to make sure
Yeah,
that it doesn't
because
keep them off him.
and I think it says because if a creature would die with counters on it, put that many counters on Ozolith.
No,
so
it's leave the
effectively
battlefield. It's put
Oh,
those
yeah,
counters onto the
Yeah.
Ozolith.
Yeah.
I got your land.
Nice.
Ooh.
It's Lake of the
Ooh.
Dead.
Ritual of
Spicy.
Forest, so it comes in untapped too. Thanks, buddy.
Is Lake of the Dead game changer?
nice.
Nope.
So.
Neither is Dark Writ, Cabal Writ, Telling Ritual, etc. Jessica's Will is.
So,
Yeah,
do
that
you
was
see
pretty
something
big.
very different about this deck?
You actually have creatures.
Yeah. I think I went up to 17 creatures.
Did you add the 2 enchantments from Atla in there as well?
I don't know what they are.
Okay. There's some really good ones for sacrifice theme stuff. I always kind of play around with them. 1 second.
This wasn't really built for sacrifice. This was just let
No,
me
no, no,
block.
Yeah, yeah. But there's like good value for sacrifice stuff, so.
Just block. Cam. I'll be back in a second. Get a drink.
No worries.
Better not fucking kill my stuff while I go for a drink.
There's a whim. Ooh. Land card puts in the battlefield. Each foe sacrifices an artifact or enchantment of their choice. I see. So I am a foe, surely. I think Brandon defaults to friend.
Why do I default to
Oh.
friend?
Oh, just friend for all of us.
So it's group hug. Why do I default to friend?
Because you don't have an enchantment or artifact to sacrifice.
Oh. Well, then they just choose. They can still choose foe and let me not draw a card.
That's true, but
I don't know. Julie always looks like an artifact to me when she's small like that.
yeah, I think so too. I don't know what I want here right now.
I might pick an artwork.
I was thinking about it, but if you're doing it, thanks.
Well, you're doing it.
No, I didn't. I went for
Then I can
Ancient
take the
Tomb.
ball coffers. Sorry?
I went for Ancient Tomb.
Another game changer.
Yeah. Like I said, this deck is mostly a pile of game changers just because of the value. But the goal of it should become clear once a couple actual cards start showing up.
Because our Baghdad isn't a game changer.
I'm not playing that card.
Tabernacle is.
Pay 1. Yes, I'll pay 1.
Quick, proliferate.
Okay. Do I want to do multiple things? No, I think I can cast my commander, which will interact with your guys' stuff, just so you're aware.
You interact with my stuff?
By
Why? Can
incident.
you
Because
break-
that's how
break
how my commander works.
You don't have to play your commander's turn.
I kind of do. Because I want to.
So I have to exile 2 of my creatures.
I'll choose you because you have creatures. He does have stuff for the graveyard, though. What's he got in his graveyard? Swan Song, Secret Rendezvous.
You can pick Secret Rendezvous or
Get another Purr's Whim for everybody.
yeah. So you get one of my creatures.
Yeah. They exile, they don't die.
I know. Still gonna give me a freebooter.
That's fine. I will play a freebooter.
That was supposed to be fed to my G or Julie.
Yeah, I figured. Judy could have been such an all-star, except they put activate as a sorcery on it. Like being able to surveil, make a copy of
it
itself.
is?
Yeah.
Oh.
And then sack itself like during blocking or something would have been amazing. But instead it's just kind of strong still.
That makes me sad. So I had plans for that.
Oh, to get it there?
I had something I want to sacrifice
that.
multiple times.
You can still use it repeatedly. It's just, yeah, you don't get to do it at instant speed.
Great. Now all my things died to world fire, and I'm very upset about that. They're all forests.
This is, I think, my favorite version of I'm just going to play your guys' decks. The deck.
What is the thing?
Which thing?
The not upstairs. The agent that you play it
Oh.
takes gain control of something that somebody controls. If you have 3.
Agent of Treachery, yeah. I had him in here, but I cut him semi-recently because I was trying to, like, get my last 5 or 6 cuts in, and I was like, 7 drop, even though I have some reanimator stuff. I'll cut it for now. And if it ends up that I'm putting him in the graveyard often, I'll maybe throw him back in. Yeah, I really like Agent of Treachery. That and the new, like, enchantment not a god creature they made a while ago. That's like a big snail.
I don't know what offhand, so.
Yeah, I play him in a couple decks, but he's like a 7-mana enchantment creature. And he's not a creature unless you control 3 or more cards that an opponent owns. And once per turn cycle, he exiles a card off the bottom of your library, and I can cast those spells.
Zombie elemental has hit the building.
A zombie elemental? Oh, that's what he is, right? For some reason in my head, I always think of Skullbriar as the big pile of Llanowar elves. But I think that's actually like an Eldrazi horror or something.
Oh, it's all counters stay on.
Oh, for Skullbriar?
This counter,
Yeah, yeah.
It's just +1/+1 counter, not all counters. Oh, neat.
Yeah, it
Hey,
makes
fuck
him
me.
a menace if you put a whole bunch of other keyword counters on him. Is Cam muted? He didn't say anything in a while. Oh, that's good on top. I have no spells to play.
Upset with you.
I don't know why Soul Cleaver didn't trigger.
Soul Cleaver?
Yeah, when he traded with oh. It's got to be equipped Cam.
Yeah, because it's put it on a equipped creature.
Yeah.
Because it puts it on the equipped. I'm sorry, what?
He's swinging at you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense.
My,
The game
my
with 3
creature's
cards.
my creature's bigger.
For now.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh. Who was my friend this turn? Not the guy who hit me.
I'm a Viva's friend as they lend me their cards for a turn or two.
Hey, look what I hit! Holy shit!
Hypergenesis? And Tarian Soul Cleaver. That's funny.
Hypergenesis is a hell of a card.
Yeah, he hit 0 life loss on you. That's nice.
Yeah. Same with last turn. I hit 0 on Cam. I hit a land on him.
Mm.
I guess I'll play this.
Hypergenesis with like big full hands is definitely fun.
Yep. So at least to spend 3.
Maybe he has some kind of cascadey kind of trigger to get it around.
Yeah, I wanted to sack the snake tokens at the end of every turn to Jew or Joey,
It's a good choice.
but I can't. Sorcery.
You just do it in your main phase before the end of turn, right?
Yes, but no, it's I get one every upkeep. I wanted to sacrifice it at the end of every step.
I see.
Yep. I didn't realize it's sorcery only.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, the little drunk.
I think he might be
dude.
group hug.
Yeah, yeah. I will absolutely draw an extra card. Then more extra cards.
The only one who hasn't fed the fish.
Oh, Hypergenesis is exiled.
Okay, time to stock up on hand size. Permanent.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll pay 2. Why not?
Can you perforate things in the exile zone?
No, because they're not permanents or players. But there are cards that interact with time counters specifically. I think I said specifically there instead, but I do have that, so I could do that. There's nothing there to grab with it.
Julies should have like the pack ran things, where she gets stronger for the more Julies there are.
Mm.
But see, was the card I was talking about that they should change the flavor text on.
I see. Yeah. I get you. Jimbo. And then...
Fuck, having fun.
If I go to combat, I will swing at Cam. Achoo. Cam there. When you get back, Cam, swing it over you. Okay, and should have did this before combat. I don't know why I didn't. I'll take back Gaunty.
Who?
Gaunty. I will absolutely cast Itrata.
How come you cast it? Oh, it's it enters our attacks?
No, it's Chimmel.
Oh, okay, it's end step.
Yeah.
I was reading Gaunty and all of a sudden I'm casting that spell. What?
Alright, so I'll keep all of my permanents. So past that. That's 5 more. So let's put this one in the grave. Here we go.
I would like Kami off my deck.
Makes sense. She just always can't be blocked, right?
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
There we go. Okay.
You
Many count?
mic break?
Hypergenesis?
There's 3 counters on it. He just cast
yeah,
it last turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
On his turn. I guess Paul and E wasn't 100% sure. Can you perforate time counters? You said you weren't 100% sure.
No,
Can't.
I said
There are
can't.
specific cards that interact with it. You cannot.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what Paul said.
Yeah.
They said you weren't sure.
No. It's permanents or players. But yeah, there's a good handful of cards that increase or decrease time counters. So. That Skullbriar is getting beefy quick. So if you swing at an opponent of mine, you get to cast a card off of their library too. For as long as it remains exiled. That Skullbriar is going to get big.
I'll block it.
What do you want to block it with?
Snake token.
You could. You can hit Mobius, Rick.
He has sat so far unmolested yet.
Yeah.
I swear to God, if he blocks up his Kami.
Before you get a chance to draw an extra card.
Yeah.
Sorry, so how does this work? I can cast this?
It's Rev for everybody. So you get to exile a card off the top of his library. And as long as it's exiled, you can cast it for any mana. And if you cast a spell you don't own, you get a treasure.
You get a treasure.
Okay.
So you can play lands from other people's libraries too, because it's not cast. But the treasure only comes when you cast.
I see. Okay. And it's keep it as long as it's exiled, or does it go away?
Nope. Even if Gonti dies, you can still cast it.
Okay. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Gonti is definitely like the more political card between Rev and him, but I like Rev because they also give the treasure on the attack. So, but she doesn't let you play lands, unfortunately. So, Lifecaster's Bestiary, that's a pretty good one to hit.
Yeah, pretty good for your deck.
Draw.
Well, the Gonti triggers are going to feed treasure tokens to Soul Cleaver.
Oh yeah.
I just draw me cards. It's another one.
And possibly more life damage.
Still a net positive. I don't know. Another one.
Approach of the Second Sun. So you just took 8?
Yep. I don't see it, so. Oh,
Or
I'm looking at
7, I
his
should
Excel.
say.
Revealed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ow. I guess we know he's got to approach the second sun in hand now.
Oh, your fish is still here. Shit.
Yep. No reason to not pay for it right now.
I'm gonna start doing something. So
It came in kind of late for me, so it's cheaper than it would be at this point.
2 or 3 is not late.
It was turn 4 because I put Rhystic Study out first, and then I drew Remora off of the Rhystic Study, and I was like, "Oh, the fish that we were just talking about that I got to play in." So, Commander's Plate. My greed knows no bounds.
You call that greed? You still only have
I
double
draw-
digits of cards in hand.
Only double digits? I think you can only have double digits of cards in hand
After
in
you get to
Commander.
triple digits.
Yeah. I don't know if you can in Commander. You put your commander on the battlefield and then bounce the whole deck and the commander into your hand.
Just Angel's Grace first, you'll be good.
Yeah.
That would actually be the hardest, like, flex out way to concede a game. Like, cast Angel's Grace, put your entire deck in your hand, walk away from the table.
I can't lose. Bye. I didn't quit. Just
The
leave.
the military comes up. Says, but I can't lose.
Well, I can't lose the game.
Ooh. Carpet flowers.
It's a lot of stuff in my hand.
Oh, I accidentally passed through that, but I took carpet flowers, which seems pretty nice.
Oh, off of Cam.
Cam.
Say again?
I took a carpet of flowers.
Oh. It's a good one.
It's pretty good.
2 blue players. Nice.
Sadly, one's a
Taking a
blunted player.
second sun right now. Since I don't have a counter spell yet. Oh, not second sun. Okay.
Solid. Ooh.
Oh, that's a fun one too.
That's a very fun commander.
Old Nisa.
No, it's young Nessa.
Right. Older released Nisa. Oh, he didn't pay the one? He had a mana open too.
His way to win is to make you draw out.
That could be possible.
It's so weird that the temples tap for different color mana than what they are. Well, the temple's a swamp like the temple of enlightenment
I
is
see
a
what you
swamp
mean.
forest, but it taps for white blue.
Yeah. Okay, I will let the Mystic Remora go. I have spells I want to cast this turn. Ooh. Draw extra card. Neat. Oh, that's a fun one. Okay. Splice a kitten.
How many ticks is that?
I don't know right now. I think I got it when it was like 3. It went down pretty quick, so I was kind of surprised. Rather, it was up really high for a long time, and then it dropped for a bit. I'm not sure why. Alright, I will target Cam with this one. Wait, no. I'll target Mobius Rip, because he actually has stuff in his graveyard, too.
You could have a fight spell.
Could give me a fight spell. Oh, I could have
No, you
gotten a
would've
fight
got a
spell.
fight
I
spell.
see. I mean, yeah, I see. Give me Nissa.
I like this one.
Probably a good choice out of the ones he had, yeah. And Pierre's Whim. Okay. Those are spells I will consider casting when my mana is untapped again. Right, and then
You have
Just
to pay
one?
for it.
to cast those, yes. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Let's target Cam with this one. Ooh. I can stay on top. Although, the one downside with her is that every instance of her going in and out recycles the cards that are available for me to cast. Those. Could have played that first. Okay. Oh shit, I meant to put her back in the graveyard. Whoops. Oh well. Oh. Did that wrong, sorry. It's multiple steps and targets with this one. This one. Targeting your Skullbriar, Cam.
Fuck him with my shit.
Yep.
Fuck him
Fuck him
shit.
with your shit.
You doing?
It's a desperate plea. Can't be countered.
Because of Chimmel, yeah. Could give it hexproof. It is just destroy creature, but
What
would I
creature targeting?
attach Skullbriar?
Auntie?
I sacked Gonti to get back Rev. What I had initially intended to do was to put Azula into the graveyard and then get her back, but
Yeah.
screwed
You
it
press
up.
yes.
So yeah, just yeah, I'll take it. And then oops.
Chances that he has another 7 drop on the top of his deck.
I've been putting the same card on top of my library every time, so I know exactly what's there. All right.
What card? What do you mean by putting card back top every time?
Because Gossip Talent, whenever a creature enters, I surveil.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. Get that thing off the top of my library that I know was there. Darkness Crystal, please go.
I thought about that in this deck. It's like,
It's a good one. Yeah, Flicker, sure. Why not? It's not as useful in yours. You're pretty low cost. And
no, but it's opponent's creatures.
yeah, so like, I mean, it is good value, but like, I don't know how much you'd get use out of it, right?
Depends what the other players are playing.
True. True enough.
The value is commander based.
Yeah, man. Already one of those out. Him right now. That. Toss this. Two more.
Hypergenesis is not this coming turn for him, but next turn, yeah.
Yes. There's still 2 counters on it.
Yeah. I like when we're drawing 5 to 6 cards a turn. It's nice. Ooh, dark red.
Gears cast Dark Reds.
Yes. Hey, it's that card I remember. Comes 11/11 Skullbriar. Trample haste can't be countered. Terrifying.
Let me know if you.
Now, Paul,
Yo.
you harmed my Skullbriar.
Correct.
Ooh.
I'm curious why that was necessary.
It was the
Skullbriar?
biggest thing on the battlefield.
It is a pretty reasonable answer.
Yep.
Jeez. Just-
It's the Eldrazi Rage beatdown stick over there is terrifying, yeah. Nowhere to run, I love that card. Getting my kitten.
And the kitten's probably a good choice.
Yeah, it's fair, very fair choice. That thing's a menace, so. It's still so funny to me that they
I
made
bet it claws up couches.
the kitten just like ridiculous, and then the full displacer like a common that does like nothing. It's
Yeah.
like
Same thing with the Felidar cub and the
oh yeah.
Adramol cub.
Yeah. The child
whole
versions
thing
are
here.
way more dangerous than the adult ones.
Yeah, sequencing. I should have done this first.
Prior to the fight spell? Oh, to equip it? Yeah. I messed that up with a couple cards earlier on here, too. Take some ouchies, but I'll throw a Death Toucher under the bus. Is it a menace or something? Oh, it's attack step. I was like, why can't I click it? There we go.
I feel validated why I didn't pay for attaching Soul Cleaver.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Why I shouldn't have. Because it dying to swinging through Death Touch to either of you, it didn't get the trigger until after it was gone.
Yeah.
Yep.
And while we bicker, Brandon is amassing a pretty scary pile of stuff over there.
Yes. My 1/1s and 2/2s.
It's the relevancy of being able to have a unblockable 5/5 or
See,
more.
again, you're thinking this is the same deck.
Yes, I am. It is still June with a commander plate attached to it. And a bunch of cards that work with June.
I just don't see it.
What did it reveal for me?
I didn't target you. I targeted Mob.
Mobius, guys.
Mobius.
He revealed a land. I assume he plays his second son this turn since he's got an extra mana dork out and more lands now. Sacrifice treasure or something?
What? No, I sacrificed
Oh, the snake.
snake token.
I see, I see.
Snag.
I just didn't see it disappear till like right now.
No,
I forgot it's because the copy comes out first, then you sacrifice.
Yeah. So you can sacrifice the copy if need be.
Yeah, yeah. Why, yes, I will.
So weird that the Soul Cleaver is now triggered twice.
Oh, it's both soul cleavers. It still sees the sacrifice happen, even if it can't put a counter on it, so
I know.
it still pops. Yeah.
I was just making a joke that I'm trying to hide the fact that I have one.
I see. I see.
I'm making a funny.
Ha 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 ha.
I keep playing these cards. I shouldn't be playing them.
Carpet flowers?
No. The Swords of Pro Black.
Oh. That one's pretty good in your deck, though.
I cut the Sinew and Steel. I cut Light and Shadow.
Is it pro blue-black?
Yeah,
Or
I just drew the
pro-
blue-black one.
Okay. Yeah, that one's pretty good for you, I think, so.
Yeah.
You got enough cheap things to cast with it, so.
Yeah, I can move it around easy enough now.
Yeah.
Those taps for black. 3.
It also taps for green.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm just trying to do the math here. So this taps for 4. 4 plus 2 is 6. Keep me a mana open, eh? Okay. Oh, I got my mana open.
Yeah. See? I was right. It's a big, scary June.
It's from all colors now.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know who's scariest right now.
You?
I can't attack me.
Try harder.
Okay, it clicked.
I would say next the Mobius guy, but hitting me is fair. The second sun isn't like an incredibly fast threat, but at the rate we're drawing cards, he could just have it in hand again next turn, so.
I don't need that right now. Sugar Rush is a neat card I've never seen before.
Sugar Rush? Mm.
Yeah. Who has most islands? You only
Me?
use one still.
Yep. Yep. There's no blue Yevamaya yet, so.
I'll make black. Oh, 3. I thought it was only 2.
All across the world, the High Tide players cried out at the great injustice of it.
Yeah. I feel like white has Sarah's thing, right? Sarah's thing enchantment. It's not as good as the other ones, but at least he gets multiple white out of it, like Gaia's Cradle.
Oh, that
No
one's
red
very
one.
good in Enchantress. There's a red one.
There is a red one? Taps for
There's
red
a
equal
soul
to-
cycle. They're not all. That's not all the same thing. Like for X.
Yeah,
type
yeah,
thing.
yeah. Yeah, I know. That's the point I was trying to make, though, is that
He's talking about the pseudo cycle of that effect.
Yeah, there's just two good ones that tap for X of something, but the other ones are like decidedly much worse. Valerian Academy for blue, Guy's Cradle for green, Sarah's Ascendancy for
White.
enchantments, and then
Sanctum.
Urborg Cabal thing for swamps, and
No, that's
nothing
not
for
the
red.
cycle, yes.
No, but
Red.
equivalent-ish.
Red has.
I don't think red has a hyper mana generation land.
It has the Cobalt
no.
thing, but that's not the same set, right?
No, they're the one from the Gaia's Cradle Valerian Academy cycle is like Hammerheim or something like that. Like it's a really bad land.
Yeah. Red, give red the artifact thing or something. Make treasures equal to artifacts or something. Just turn Dockside into a red land. Cycle, discard, draw. He didn't go for second sin. Artwood Storyteller. Ah, okay. You put a counter on my rev? Oh.
You could have picked like.
Don't know why I put it on rev. Thank you.
Try to keep it
Yes.
to try to keep you alive.
Yeah.
You're on 11 commander damage from me, and I have trample.
Yeah, and
No, that's not from
9
you.
from. Well, there was I think
It's 11 from me. It's 7
Seven-
from Skullbriar.
Skullbriar, and yeah, 11 from June.
Thanks to your kill after commander damage.
At this rate, I'll just die to my own Ancient Tomb stuff, but. Oh, he's had something finally.
Don't worry.
Draw. Okay, that is a good draw. Let's see. Okay, for mana I've got right now. She costs 7 right now. 6. Okay.
So you have your black cost reducer.
Yeah. Land. I guess I didn't need to sacrifice. I could have just tapped it as a black source, but
Or a green source.
yeah, or a green source.
But now you can go and get, you know, one of those colors, and,
Yep.
or you can go get a blue source, and it will be all three.
Yeah.
I'm so happy they made another 2-mana cycling lands set.
Finishing that one off, yeah.
No, they made another more. Is that for my cycling deck?
Oh, yeah.
They released more.
Yeah, they're finishing the cycle off for them.
I thought they finished that. I thought it was done in Amaket.
No, it
Oh,
was
no.
it was half of
They
them.
did 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, they that whole era of Magic, they were doing half sets. They did 50% of the ETB untapped if you have 2 or more basics. They did 50% of the cycling ones. And what was the other one, Paul?
The
there was
new. Oh, there was another one, but I don't remember what it was. It's something
there
I always
deserts?
forget about. But deserts, they did full cycles. Yeah, let's give Bumbleflower Death Touch. There's no blockers on Cam's side right now. I just want a treasure.
Where's my treasure? I didn't get a treasure.
Well, because I don't have Gonti out right now, and I'm not one of my opponents. No.
No,
I'm also not one of my
when I played-
opponents.
when I played the Carpet of Flowers, is
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
get a treasure
Why would you get a treasure for that?
because I thought that's what he does.
Life code.
But
I
Gonti is
played something
dead.
from another players. Yes, but I thought that was one ability because you said you can
No,
still
no,
cast
no.
it.
The cast is a separate one. It's when his ability, the passive, is essentially when you cast a spell that you don't own, you get a treasure. The attack trigger exile thing is its own thing.
There's a lot of text on that card.
Yeah. I got a Pip-Boy. Okay. That's interesting too.
Is that my Pip-Boy?
As your
I'm assuming
Pip-Boy.
it's yours. It's face down for us, so we can't tell.
Yeah. This way.
What the hell is this?
Starfield Vocalist.
Copies
It's
ETB
a-
effect.
Yeah.
Creatures.
What is warp?
That's a good one, but I have too many cards in my hand, so I'll throw that in the No, put that on top. That's fine.
It's like Evoke, but instead it puts them into
Recast.
cast later.
Yeah.
Neat. Kind of cool.
Yeah,
I like it.
there's some really neat ones with it too.
It stays for a whole turn cycle too, not till your end step.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some more Terrarian Soul Cleaver triggers for you guys.
You mean for Cam?
No, I mean you guys. Here's another one. Doop. So Zula double triggers.
Or Cam both times?
I think on you, actually.
I'd rather if you didn't.
Well, then maybe you should hit me for 10.
I didn't hit you for 10, I hit you for 9.
Yeah, it's at 11 now, though.
Yeah, who chose that?
Yeah.
If I give you this, and you cast it from exile, does it go to my graveyard and I cast it for flashback?
No, when it leaves the exile, it goes away. Just goes to your exile zone. Surveilling the same card to the top of my library every single time. Do end step. Put this one first. This one. And Thassa targeting Azula. Oh wait, I know what's on top. I actually have to surveil it away.
Oh, he could just chimney it.
True, but my graveyard's good
Can you
too.
not target me both times?
You have all of the threatening creatures that threaten to kill me, so
Right, future.
you can kill me in one shot right now.
But that's when we talk.
Yes, I'm talking.
No, you're not. You're targeting.
You have
That
two
too.
non-token creatures. You're okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
you'll be
oh,
fine.
wait.
He
No, I
doesn't.
won't.
Yeah.
I'll
This
kill
is
the
why.
token creatures.
This is why I did this. Because I was like, I've got to get that dude off the board here. So he can't just instantly kill me.
I didn't want to kill you.
But you put me into threatening range for it, so I have to assume that you do the worst.
That's when you talk to people.
I don't know if I trust that, so I have to assume that you do the
When
worst.
have I ever went back on my word?
You don't. You just specify not doing it. And I can go to the grave. So it's like it's very particular wording of stuff.
Very careful deals.
Yeah. Oh, it's like I didn't attack you. I just drained you for 7. And like, oh, okay.
Well, I was gonna target you with the Dauntless, whatever the
I
each
figured
flip a
too.
card.
Yeah.
I don't
Not
play
a-
anything high.
You're not a reckless evil. You're like a lawyer evil. You're definitely lawful
Yes.
evil.
Lawful evil is
I feel like it's
the
more like
best
signing a
alignment.
contract with a devil.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Yeah,
I
that's
was gonna say.
that's very lawful evil. Yeah. The Brandon, did you read Interspecies Reviewers enough to get to the devils?
No.
So they get to the devils, and everyone's like, "We don't know why our brothel has such bad ratings." The devils have
Oh,
they
isn't
vote
it like
it.
itemize everything that they have to do?
Yes, they have to go through incredibly specific contracts, and the more abusive the terms are, the tricky wording and stuff, that makes the devil girls like more into it. So they have to make really stupid contracts that are really absurdly intense to get the devils into it. And I was like, it's funny how much that reminds me of Brad. He's like, I need these really specific conniving deals to make my game fun. I'm like, okay, fine. Okay, that is
I don't even do conniving deals. I just do exactly as I stated.
true
It's not
enough.
like I do tricky wording. I think the trickiest wording I've ever said is, "Do you guys want a new hand?"
Mm.
Yeah, that was a memorable one.
That was a good one. I like that
You know,
one.
for anyone in the chat, we were offered a new hand. Everyone kind of agreed to it, and then the way this new hand materialized was by Brandon won the game, and we got a new hand by starting a fresh game.
There's another one he did
Is-
similar where he like wheeled after he played a Narset, and it's like, you got a new hand of 1 card. You're
Yeah.
fine. That can
You
go
did, in fact, get a new hand. That's just a very small one.
2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Sorry, what was that, Cam?
Nothing.
There we go. Bunch more cards in the graveyard. I'd love to level up these rogue class and talents, but I've had to be
There are
very
too many other cards to play because you have 12 cards in hand constantly.
well. I had to get rid of June before there was a threat there. So
There was no threat.
I even had the card for it. Julie, there is no war.
there's no war bossing. Say
Sadly, that's not the flavor text. It's the other line.
I think they're
Everyone's
because
safe here.
she has she had a Sakashima ult. I think that one might have said it. Let me check. Oh, it doesn't say.
Yeah, posted
There's
in
no
Discord.
rules text.
How much does
Yeah.
Azula cost now?
6. She'll cost 8.
Cast 2 previous times.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, the other Judy didn't have it, sadly. If she dies, she dies.
Kill her. Do it. Do it. Question.
Mm-hmm.
If I gave Skullbar, let's say, 2 -1/-1 tokens before he got any
Dies?
counters on it, could you not cast him for the rest of the game?
What do you mean?
Because he's permanent stuck at -1, -1.
I mean, he'd have to have something that, like, another creature enters with X counters on it or whatever. Hey, opposition agent. I put mine in the graveyard.
You guys need game changers.
Oh, what is the ability? Yes.
We're hyperchosing on his turn, right? Yes.
Yeah, it's when the last counter is removed, right?
Yep.
Right.
Just had to check the counters.
I've discarded some hefty creatures in the meantime, but the other cards felt more valuable at this point. Good old Skullbry coming back.
Sadness. I killed Paul this turn.
Yeah, you could have.
I didn't want to, but I could have.
That's why I did what I had to. Threw the knife into your hand before you could push the nuke button.
But knives are insta kills when you throw them.
No. I'm thinking Starship Troopers.
No, I was thinking COD or Call of Duty, or not Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Counter-Strike.
It's always so insane in Call of Duty when it's like, oh, a knife bounced and hit this guy in the
Cross-map
toe and he
knife,
just
yeah.
instantly dies. I'm like, why?
No. Black Ops 1 back in the day, you just fucking yeet the tomahawk over like
it just
certain maps right down the
bounces.
midline, and if
Yeah.
anybody didn't move,
They
you
just
could just
instantly
hit
die.
the
Yeah.
team spawn.
Yeah.
If anybody was like slow off the gate or getting their pizza or whatever, you were gonna get a kill.
Yeah, that was chaotic fun.
Oh. It's a little old now, but I never asked you, Paul. Did you ever watch the newest Bullshittery?
Bullshittery?
The Bullshittery.
Bullshittery.
Soviet Womble.
Oh, no, I haven't yet. It's been a while. A couple months, I think, since I've seen any of his stuff, so. Which was the latest one about? Like, what game?
I think it's Arma 3, but a siege that they're fighting in. It was Rust,
Rust. Oh, okay.
which is like an hour and a half long.
That's fun. Are you
I don't know,
swinging at me,
Cam, do you
Cam?
watch Bullshittery?
No, I am not familiar.
Okay.
It's good
Going
times.
to
It's
attack
like
our glorious patron.
the most chaotic and goofball, like, online crew of just, like, dudes.
How much does your cast it 3 times? So he cost 6 or 8 when you cast him?
Next time we recast him, he'll cost 8.
He's throwing his Bumbleflower under the bus. I'm shocked he didn't go for Heartwood there. I guess maybe he wanted more chances to draw cards.
Skullbar of Trample's annoying.
Yeah. Do you have any of the other keyword stuff that throws counters on him in there?
No, because unfortunately I sold my the Bog Bonder,
Right.
the which is the hexproof one.
Right.
And most of the other ones are just kind of awkward for the deck. Like there's the Reanimator one. There's a 4-mana kill spell that gives I think a menace or a lifelink counter.
Yeah.
I'm surprised
I
you don't
might
have
start
the,
running that one.
I was gonna say
don't
the
have the one
two
that's reanimate. The three
the
mana
two
reanimate one, I'm
reanimator
assuming you talked
ones. Yeah, that one probably would be okay, I think. Because you could
Give
just
you
let
Death Touch Menace.
Skullbriar
I think
go to
it's
the
in here.
grave. And then there is a 5-mana reanimate one that does something similar. It's lifelink or death touch, I think. You can choose when it comes back. But you know, that's not nearly as good, so
Oh, fuck.
swing your snake into my Thassa.
No. I can't kill Skullbar.
You have like non-black removal.
No, I just have -X.
You could pay 13 life, right?
Yes, I don't have that one.
Oh, okay. Is Black
I have
Sun
a
Seaver?
Massacre.
Okay. That's a pretty good one too. That's I don't think that is that not just number of permanents?
No, it's -X where X is the mana you put in. It's black XX or black X.
Yeah. I thought it was each opponent sacrifices X permanents or whatever and double X.
Sure, I'll draw a card. Whatever.
Call of the Ring.
Oh, I hit 3 lands.
Nice. Well, you can sacrifice them for more mana, right?
Yep.
You can put them into play with your Seed Time or with his Hypergenesis.
Hypergenesis, that's the plan. Oh yeah, I get this. You still the most.
I do, yep. I added another one, so you get an additional island now.
Okay, maybe I can kill Skullbar.
Pour me to Hellfire.
No, I don't have that in deck. I cut it.
Bromox is not a good
Yeah.
one to draw into Hypergenesis on. Actually, maybe I guess I could play it first and then throw something else out, but
So I have 5, 9, 10, 14.
ooh.
What?
Oh, just big spell.
Exsanguinate?
No, I told you what it was.
I didn't hear what it
No.
was.
Oh, me and her.
Meat Hook for 14. I mean, it's clean to go into the Hypergenesis with that after.
A lot of things.
Yeah. Yes, I would like to draw more cards.
And the Hypergenesis of the Mehook isn't great 'cause it'd be X is 0.
Yep. It would just be the ping triggers on death or whatever.
Somebody like mana draining me.
That would be very funny. No, that's a goodbye.
Yep. That was bullshit. I'll let that go on. I need to play a Tithe or something. I only have like 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 lands.
You sacrificed like 4, didn't you? To
Once we set the
command
point.
zone. Yeah, she can go to the command zone.
Oh, I didn't want to Korean Soccer Reanimator.
Maya Zula. I've got far scarier things in the graveyard you can reanimate right now.
No, you Commander. Sorry, I didn't realize I had the counters.
That horse. I did have Big Shouldered in here. I might put that back in. There's it's doing a pretty good job milling through my own stuff here.
I gotta go to bed right away. I'll work tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
I think this will be over pretty soon here. Maybe like 2 turns at the tops, I think. Hypergenesis. Now, does he pay for the Ristic Study?
You already have 10 cards in hand. He better.
He did not.
He did not.
I mean, he's playing a Hypergenesis.
Yeah. He does have a second set in hand still, though.
does
I
he?
could be really cruel and. Okay. Let's be punishing. I'm
What are
gonna
you doing?
putting nowhere to run out to hit his Tatiova he just played.
That's really rough. Otherwise, his Hypergenesis is real good. That's mean.
I know. That's why I was like, oh, I can't.
Trigger
I
doesn't
don't
happen
want
until Hypergenesis resolves.
to. Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Hypergenesis
Yeah,
keeps
yeah.
going until everybody does everything.
Gotcha.
Then
Oh, that
it
means her
finishes,
draw.
and then we put these things in the stack.
Her draw triggers wouldn't go off either,
no.
then, right?
Yep.
No.
He gets them later.
Yeah.
We're in the middle of resolving a spell, so
do
you
I
can't
want-
put these, can't do these effects, but they still see it happen.
Yeah, I do want some more mana out. I'll go with this first.
Did you put out Obsessive Pursuit? Oh, there we
I
go.
did, yes.
Oh, you do have Obsessive Pursuit in there. Nice. Yeah, okay. That's one of the ones I was talking about as like a good sacrifice thing in that set. Branching Evolution. Mind Crank. Nice.
Stop looking at my play zone,
Stuff,
please.
stuff going on the battlefield, yeah.
If find it very rude.
Soul Ring. Mm-hmm. Arcane Signet. Okay.
Bye, Imp.
Oh yeah, we had a Watcher.
So, what are you guys' thoughts on a new hand?
That'd be good.
Okay. See about getting us a new hand on my turn.
Says the guy who just put a Mind Crank into play. I wonder how that's gonna go down.
Paul's back up to 20 life.
Yeah, how did you get your life back, Paul?
Oh, whenever a non-token creature an opponent controls dies, exile it and gain 2 life. It's Dark Crystal.
Oh, the crystal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Brandon swept the field, so thank you.
I can't expect you to read every card in the battlefield.
Well, I mean, it's more one of those things.
This isn't
where
modern
it's-
anymore.
You don't
It's
even
just
read
one of
every card in your
those-
deck.
Judy and the sorcery speed. Yeah.
I don't go to Magic tournaments anymore, so
Yeah. don't need to. Yeah. It wasn't more of a thing that I thought really mattered as much as like just an incidental gain a couple life off of your sweeper. So
I was hoping to gain life off my sweep, but you exiled them.
yeah, yeah. Which cool. I'm happy with that.
I'm out.
Oh, to hand stuff already? Okay.
Yep.
I've got-
Oh, fuck you.
I got more. The ghost vacuum, is that what you saw? Ooh.
No, I
Turn
didn't
this
see
is
it.
a nice
So-
hit there.
I didn't look at the ghost factory. I'm saying fuck you, saying, oh, you're already done? That's weird. I still have so many more cards to play out.
Yeah, yeah.
Gonna keep asking me every round too.
Now, because he's the active player, our effects go on before his, right? So his land things will still resolve before it gets killed by nowhere to run.
Yeah,
Oh, there we go. Now I'm
I
out.
believe that is how that will work.
What, sorry?
I am now out of cards in hand to play.
Already?
Yep.
Oh, bye, Nuke. Speaking.
Oh, we had another watcher. Oh, neat. Oh, he came in and left like immediately. That's funny. Okay.
Little do we know that there's a thing that pops up when we're playing games. Hypergenesis in action. Hypergenesis in action. Just scrolling through our game.
What's an active card I want to see resolve right now? That would be a cool filter type if you wanted to watch games.
Oh god. I have to search through every fucking state to see. Oh, is this card out yet? Is this card in play on every game?
You know, it's funny because they could absolutely optimize that as like a passive kind of like trigger thing. Just put all of the card in text form and then be like, these are the cards that are active right now. So text search, you know, costs like nothing to do. Upkeep step. What's going on
This
here?
is
Oh,
upkeep.
yield to the triggers. I see. I was just wondering why it suddenly had all these
Because we played a couple spells.
active cards on the field to do. All my highlighted cards showed up. Yield to Eternal Witness.
I'm sorry, what's this?
Oh, I should have looked at what you were targeting with Eternal Witness and Ghost Vacuumed it, but
So you're done. An extra turn, 2 mana extra turn spell.
ah. Yeah, okay. I will.
2 mana extra
This one
combat
through.
spell, and also includes untapping my lands and drawing a
Oh.
card.
MTO just crossed to me.
Yeah. Oh. This is okay.
I yielded to my turn, so I still plenty of time.
Graveyard. Heal the rune. Top of the library. Oh, welcome back. There's all his Tatyova triggers. Seed time. This card I don't think I've ever seen before. It's a good one though.
Counter my spell. Fuck you. I'm taking another turn.
Yeah.
Classic.
Cheap too.
So it's a really interesting card to stick under Isochron Scepter.
Oh yeah. I was thinking like it's just like a solid one when you're like Veil of Summer or Autumn, and then whoop right after, because like you would have already triggered the blue spell. This one can't be countered then. Let's see, does he second
Stick
sun?
it on tap. And Brandon forgets and casts an opt at the end of your turn. You're just like, cool, take two.
I had to guess, I'd say it's second sun.
It's
That'd be
30
both
life.
white.
You can hurricane us.
That would be funny.
Does 25 damage to everybody. Peace.
Lone Legion targeting you. That's
Ooh.
It's a rough one.
What is he What is he getting that he needs to spend 7 mana for?
He's getting
He's
an
fucking
eternal
Hypergenesis
witness.
again. Yeah, he's getting Eternal Witness for a swan song?
Secret Rendezvous, maybe?
Hypergenesis again. I would have hit me, but that's a rough one to cast when the field got white right beforehand.
Oh, interesting. Now he has a blocker and he gets his Clone Legion back. That's not bad.
I'm going to exile his Clone Legion.
Oh, you
Oh,
asshole.
Paul.
You wanted the game to end? I'm gonna end it.
I want to exile it.
You wanted to exile it? Did you have an exile card on the field too?
No.
Okay. Although I've definitely made an enemy of him at this point, so I've betrayed him twice, and he's been nothing but generous to me so far. Tempting offer. Ooh. Yeah, sure. I'll take a copy of that. He gets a bunch more copies of Turtle Witness to get back his good stuff.
Yep.
Yes.
Why am I? What's this do?
You get an Eternal Witness, and then he gets an extra Eternal Witness if you say yes.
You know, I'll take Eternal Witness.
Yeah. Pick whatever the favorite thing in the graveyard is.
Yeah, what snow-covered swamp do I want?
Yeah, all the ones you
What's
sacrificed.
anything else?
The one on the left.
Yeah. I am happy about removing all of your easily recastable spells that you could have hit with sort of once in future or whatever.
It's on the battlefield, Paul.
I know. That's why I got rid of the things in your graveyard, so you couldn't recast stuff with it.
I hope he targets me at the rendezvous.
Rendezvous? Oh, when he
He's
recasts it.
rendezvous back.
Yeah. He has no more mana this turn though, but next turn.
No.
Oh, I put that on the wrong order. Shit. Can I undo that? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Go. Virtue of Persistence is what I chose to get back. Swan Song, eh?
Well, he's 4 triggers. He has to pick all of them, basically.
Yeah, yeah. Just everything in his graveyard.
I'll pick a swamp. It's 5 extra mana.
Witness me, no witness me, no me. I am Spartacus. I am Spartacus.
What are you talking about?
It's a thing
Chat.
where a bunch of guys stand up.
Oh, I know what the joke is.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't sure what you were talking. Why you brought it up? It's in chat. It's like I know what the I am Spartacus meme.
That's actually not that good right now. To the grave.
That's a lot of fucking Eternal Witnesses.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, they are eternal. They live forever.
What's the Eternaler witness that they put out from Modern Horizons?
Oh,
I forgot what it was called, but I like that one too.
If you search Embalm, you'll find it.
Right. That's the one, the ability to
Or
have.
not Embalm, it's the other one, Eternalize.
Right. Timeless Witness. Okay.
Yeah.
Eternaler Witness. That would be the unversion of that card for sure. Eternaler Witness. Ooh,
Or
discard
give
a
it
lot.
no mana cost, but give it an evoke cost and have it be like intermittent witness.
Right. Intermittent Witness. Or what's
Jesus.
the unreliable witness?
Is there an? I think that's a card, isn't it?
I have no idea. That's really funny if it is.
Is there
Though.
an unreliable one?
Seems like an easy pun to make with it. What
Sounds
is
like
life?
a,
Not that many
sounds like
cards.
Murders a Karlov Manor card.
Right.
It either investigates or makes a clue token.
Yeah. Or if you didn't pay exactly the right mana cost, it fails to trigger or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one. I can go on top. Alright, so land.
They have not used unreliable in Magic.
That's funny. Play this.
Considering how much coin flipping has occurred over the years, that's genuinely surprising.
Get him. He has the soaring.
Yeah.
He's ramping
How dare you ramp
Okay.
on turn 8?
as opposed to
only
making
have, like, 6
power
lands.
and 10 power of an Eternal Witnesses.
I'm going to do a big fun spell. So we'll see how
Oh.
this goes. Yeah. One of my favorites. I never get to cast that often, so. Breach the multiverse. Each player mills 10 cards, and I get a creature or planeswalker from every group battlefield to put on my field. I refilled your graveyard for you, Brandon. Ooh, Underrealm Lich.
Ignore the Sealdrit.
I don't think I'm gonna ignore the children. Ooh, Green Slime. That's a good card. I'll take Underrealm
love that
Lich
card.
from there. Shieldred is like one of the only 2 creatures you have. The other one's a Bloodsoak Champion.
You're one of the only people at the table that doesn't have a Tarian Soul Cleaver, so you don't care about the brute scale.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I got a lot of stuff in my graveyard. 1 second. Ooh, your Stola Rule's a good one here. I'm gonna go for Avernox, though, I think. I think I choose one from everything. Go.
Yeah, for each player.
You don't have to.
Surveil. This is the big snail god thing I was talking about. I can go to my
What's
graveyard.
real?
Yeah, Avernox.
Where?
Into the graveyard.
I kept looking at the Underrealm Lich, looking at like a...
Vernox? Or is this?
It's the one beside my fairy token in Shieldred. It's a 7 mana 9/9 that isn't a creature unless I control 3 or more permanents I don't own. So he exiles a card from the bottom of opponent's libraries face down, and then I can cast them. Okay, let's each player draws a card. Jace Bellerin that I stole from Group Hug Guy.
Sorry, where is this thing you're talking about?
Arvinox the Mind Flail. It's beside my
Oh,
Fairy
this.
Rogue.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not a snail at all.
Yeah, it kind of just looks like a worm or something.
I thought you were talking about the Toxrill, the
Yeah, I was thinking
Select
of snail.
Commander. I almost put that in a deck today.
Oh, put one card into my hand. I was confused. I forgot I had your elf guy already. I'll take that one. Shoulder triggers. Thank you, Brandon.
4? Oh.
Shouldered.
I actually really like the Sweet Tooth cards.
I agree.
The food creatures are fucking terrifying.
Nothing else in the graveyards right now that I want. Serdan the Shipwright. Target that. Oop.
Go down, let's go right.
I don't even know what he does really, but he seems more interesting than most of the other cards that are out.
He's a Lord of the Rings character.
No response to Mindcrank. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. 9 mana. Cost 5, okay. Should be able to do this. Everybody menace.
Just call you Dennis.
And then I'm going to activate Elixir. One, two, 4, 5. Shuffle all non-land cards from my graveyard to my library. Again, life equal to the number of cards shuffled into my library this way. 50 cards to my graveyard. There we go. And I don't have enough mana for anything else, so combat.
We're about to find out how
Brandon.
eternal these witnesses are.
That one to Cam, this one to Mobius. I will go to yield after this, so please give me a yell if something pops off. But I could give the Underrealm Lich indestructible. I should have attacked him with the 4/4 flyer instead. So he could triple block Scarab God. Oh, you only
He's not
double blocked it?
blocking.
Oh, weird.
He's keeping your stuff alive. Big hugs.
He's playing it till the end, yeah.
What did he didn't triple block?
He didn't
Nope.
triple block, yeah. Emmy Western Hopes, Forest, Homeward Path, and Forest. Ooh, Homeward Path would have been a strong hit. Completely undo my whole deck of Theft.
Nope, Mobius has lost connection.
Oh. He had a crash. Doesn't look like a quit, right? But
No, didn't see it. Just disconnect it.
Entitine. Oh, that's my other class I put in this deck. Also a very good one for this one. I don't know why they didn't just... I guess they kind of did call it Karai, but... because they're not named after the character. Ooh. Got a Swiftfoot Boots, an Assassin's Trophy, and an Azusa from the Avernox triggers.
Wait, they printed more classes? Shit.
Yeah, there was 5 in the turtle set, and yeah, one for each of the turtles, and this one for Karai. This one I like a lot. It's got the Aristocrat trigger, +1 in Menace, and then you can recast creature spells with Sneak from your graveyard. I'm fond of the class cards, so I hope they keep making them where they're appropriate. You all got a good pile of stuff now. Oh, that big scary Skullbriar back. Yeah. 13-13. Oh, that's another favorite card. I will take that one. Children putting in heavy work. Savage summoning an undergrowth stadium. Ooh.
Oh, he gone.
Oh, didn't come back in time.
Yep. Oh, well, he didn't rage.
Yep.
Seemed nice.
He kept up his group hug till the end.
He was committed.
Yeah. Canopy cover. Hmm. Ooh. And just played too.
I remember when I had a commander.
It's only been like one turn cycle. You'll get back on your turn probably, right? Right. 13, eh? Oof. Can't be blocked except with flying and reach. Okay, I'll throw a fairy under the bus. That'll leave me one shy of... Oh, no. Two shy of
Two shy.
a permanent. Yeah. If he has a giant growth, I just die.
Oh. Can I do anything here?
Do you have that candy card back in hand?
No. Can't do anything.
Out with the mind crank. Gonna be a pretty big mill.
I'll be right back. Rich just got home. I'm gonna go say hey.
Okay.
Okay.
Your opponent loses one life. Good job, Ninja Teen. Brandon gains a life, so he's neutral, but mind crank triggers Cam and me. Ow. Oh, my counter spells. Does he have to resolve those?
Yes, he has
Those
to
should
pick
just-
an order.
Thank God I hit your Swiftfoot boots. You can't instantly Jude me.
You're scared of me killing you right now?
Yes, yes. I feel like you could easily get her back up to 10 with the cards you have on the battlefield right now.
Probably, but still, I think you should be more scared of Cam killing you.
Well, he's not gonna kill me right now, at least, so... I was a little worried he had like a giant growth or something to just pop it and then get me.
I tried. But my thing is +2/+2 for creatures I control.
So I just didn't wait till your turn for that.
I just had the mana.
I see, I see.
But this sealed was annoying.
Thank you for that.
Ah, I forgot to give him vigilance.
Oh, do you have a thing for it?
Soul Cleaver.
Tempts you further. Legendary token, Eternal Witness. I'm gonna pay 4 life to draw a card.
No.
What?
You know, Shielder, my Bazaar of Baghdad is looking pretty bad in my hand right now.
I've got a couple islands. 4, 5, 4.
Someone has to pay 4 for her?
Good, good.
4 mana?
For June, that's so much.
Yeah.
1 unit of commander tax? Unacceptable.
Yeah, that's double her cost. Like, it's just unacceptable.
Commander's plate. No haste, thank God.
I haven't drawn a card.
The extra card draw is gone, yeah. Sedgemore Witch, eh? Cast copy an instant sorcery spell, put a 1/1 black, green, pass on the battlefield. Okay.
There's an okay body that
Yeah.
makes tokens I can sacrifice to June.
Yep. Makes sense.
Menace and Ward and extra toughness. Take it.
Compared to what?
No, I mean like it makes like blockers.
Oh yeah.
What I mean by extra toughness.
Why can't my June attack fall?
Because I have your
attack fall?
Swiftfoot boots in exile.
But I don't see that.
Yeah, they're face down.
Well, then I don't believe you.
Oh, okay.
You wouldn't steal from me like that, right, Paul?
This deck is all theft all day.
Sorry, why can't you attack Paul?
Doesn't
It
have
doesn't have
haste.
haste.
Oh, okay. I thought there was a Paul controls a thing in play.
Yeah, it's called stealing my Shiftfoot boots.
Yeah. Off the Arvinox, I got his Swiftfoot boots. It's under my face down cards right now. That is funny.
What?
You'll see.
What are you targeting for this?
Nothing? With my upkeep trigger?
Oh.
I have one
Oh,
zombie.
Thought this was involving.
I can stay on top. This deck has a lot of fairly expensive cards, so I'm stuck with the choices each time.
So you, let me get this straight. You scried, kept it on top.
Yep.
Oh, it was Cam who lost life.
Yeah. Surveil. That's a good one. Top. That one. Oh, I lost the life because my fairy rogue came in and that milled the card that I put on top. So, okay, my exile zone. How come I can't cast the Starfield Vocalist? What's going on? There's something preventing cards from being cast right now?
I know of.
Not that I can see.
Weird. Won't let me cast it.
What?
My Starfield Vocalist that I warped previous. It's in my exile zone. It has like a warped blue.
Oh, you can't
text
cast the
on it.
turn.
Hmm?
You can't
Oh,
cast the next turn. This
Is it the next turn right now?
Yeah.
I thought we already went through a whole cycle. Jeez.
Got
Oh
it.
yeah.
Does this.
No. It's
From exile on a later turn.
Yeah, this is a later turn. This is like 2 turns later. I don't know why I can't cast it. Yeah, either way, it's fine. I'll work around it. Okay. We'll do Zula. How much did it cost now? 8. Jesus. Do I want to do Azula? Is she worth it right now? Yes. 2. Sacrifice my fairy rogue. That's 4 out of 8. Bunch of Brandon triggers to be put on the stack. Veil of Summer. Ooh. Targeting your Briar. Can't click it. Is it a Hexproof for something right now?
Which?
Skullbriar?
Not yet, but you have a 6.
Oh! I see. No, it's fine. I don't...
Hexproof from Canopy Cover. Can't be the target of spells or abilities your opponents control.
Ah, you're right. I see. And June just has protection from all colors. Okay. So that doesn't do anything. No, I'm gonna... Ooh, wait, no, actually I do want to pay for this right now. Okay. I'm going to target the non-token Eternal Witness. Oop. 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 Before your Veil of Summer goes off. I was hoping Azula would hit the battlefield so I wouldn't have to pay for it, but the Veil of Summer was a good play there.
Alright, Cam, I got nothing I can do here.
I got 8 life. I assume I'm dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna have you are hexproof from Azula, so I'd have to finish you with combat triggers, which I think is doable.
Well, I only have a 2/1 for a blocker, so
Yeah, and all my stuff has menace.
and I have 6 life to shoulder trigger.
Yeah. So the funny card I was gonna play, but the Veil of Summer was good. Was I was gonna Volatile Stormdrake your Skullbriar, but he has pseudo hexproof right now, so I wouldn't have been able to do that anyways. Unfortunately, but I was like, paying 2 energy to get your 17/17 feels pretty good. Okay, so Azula will enter. Can't target Cam with that, but I will target Brandon.
You're not going to target Mobius?
Yeah. What if I could?
No, you wouldn't.
I probably would. He had a whole bunch of tokens, so
Oh,
I
I
would
meant
have
right
had
now.
to.
Oh, like he doesn't have a board, man. You'd probably leave him alone.
Yeah, yeah. What if I could? That can go to the graveyard. I think I'm off 1 mana of what I wanted to be. Knowingly.
That's right. I'll give you Dark Ritual.
Let's see. That's 5 mana. That.
Gotta go to bed.
Sorry, I'll swing out here in a second.
No, sorry. I'm just realizing I should probably just concede. But that
I'll
kind of
ch-
fucks up the math for you guys.
Yeah.
I'll try to make this a lethal swing here. Yeah, so if I do Swiftfoot Boots,
I mean, you swing Scarab God and another thing with 5 power, or a 4/4 and the E-Wit at me. Easy.
well, I'm trying to swing everything at Brandon and kill you with like residual triggers, essentially.
Well, Cam takes 2 on his up draw step, so you don't have to, he's at 3. So you have to swing a 4/3 and a 2 creatures at him basically.
Well, I've got a thing here. We'll see. So I'm gonna do this.
Or no, they have menace. One thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll get
Yeah,
him.
you can just swing
with-
the Scarab God at me, and Brandon could die to the rest.
I'm gonna get you pre that. So we'll go with this one. Steal Brandon's 8/8.
That seems good.
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't want the Eternal Witness.
Or my Eternal Witness.
Both tempting options, but an 8/8 seems good.
Well, it might not be an 8/8.
It's a
10
10/10.
now.
Yeah, yeah. I will pay 0 energy to keep that. Yeah. And surveil. Resolve.
Now you can put your boots, or how much mana you have left.
Ooh, that's an interesting one. That can go to the grave. I have 3, so I could do boots.
Damn, you
But-
can't equip Blade.
What I was gonna do was just cast this. If it goes on the stack. Pay for that. Yeah, I was gonna play Myriad Blade, but that's better when there's a full set of people on the field. Or if I could have put my Starfield Vocalist out, which is what I really wanted it out for. I was gonna Starfield, Blade of Selves, Swiftfoot, Azula, and just like clear the whole field essentially.
This does kill me.
Yes. Yeah.
Good game, everyone.
Good game.
It doesn't.
You got a counter spell? Or something?
Getting rid of.
Shoulder it.
Something.
Ah. Well, target creature or thing. Okay, I'll yield to Heuristic Study. Maybe I'll get one of my other counter spells. Oh, you paid for it. Nice. Good.
Of course I'm gonna pay for it. I don't want you to draw next to 2 cards.
Oh, shit! I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have let that resolve. I had. Never mind. It didn't have flash. Wouldn't have mattered. Okay. 1 life through there. Still 1 to him. Yeah, not quite lethal on the triggers anymore.
Yeah, now you can just toss Nightmare Shepherd at me, though.
Yeah. Yes. take that one, I guess. And that one. Oh, I have to choose this for everyone I draw. Draw the lock. Don't concede till combat is finished, because I'll die to the to the draw effects. Equip Skull Clamp to. Let's spread the damage out a little bit. Oh, I'm stupid. It only has 1 toughness. I am a genius. Well.
Now I'm on 3.
Yep. But I killed I killed the Eternal Witness because I equipped a Skull Clamp to it like a smart guy.
Yeah.
Oh, the stack resolve. Combat. If I wanted to extend this further, these would all go at Brandon, so Cam would stay alive long enough to keep me from dying to the draw triggers, but
Then you would die to
Suppose-
Skullbar, wouldn't you?
well, unless he swung at you, but yeah. Yeah, he would probably hit me with it. Everybody in lethal range to one thing or the other.
Well, I was gonna untap upkeep, play Bristly Bill, Spine Sower, double the number of counters on him, and one shot
Mhm.
whichever of you.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, if it wasn't for that wheel, I would have exiled the Skullbar if it came my way.
I'm still a little choked that my Starfield wouldn't let me cast it, because that totally screwed up my plan on the field. That would have been able to clear the blockers off of Brandon's side, or at least get rid of June. I wouldn't be so scared of the crackback.
Alright,
Now
I
Brandon
am
just-
dead. I am now gone.
Have a good night.
Yep.
Good night, everybody.
And Brandon
the
could just
game.
pass to me,
Sorry.
and I lose
Yes.
to my deck being empty.
Oh, your
Yeah,
deck's
right.
empty. When did that happen?
It was.
All
That's
of
what you can say
the
with draw triggers.
yeah, all the Underrealm Lich triggers turned 1 draw into 3, so it was like rapidly going through my deck.
Okay.
Oh.
But don't worry, I won't let you die to your draw step.
Yeah, she's definitely big enough to kill me with combat now, so
Yeah, you have 11 June damage, so I need to hit you for 10.
yep. Yeah, sure, let's bring back whatever that was. Creates a Scarab God token. Whoop.
So I mean, you exiled your Scarab God. He's not coming back.
That's fine. I don't have another turn after this, so let's see what you got in your graveyard.
Minor differences.
Anything I'm scared of that I might want to exile before your turn? A bunch of snow-covered swamps. Yeah,
Tainted
let's,
Strike.
that's probably a good one. Yeah, let's go Tainted Strike. There we go. Oh, we got another Watcher in the last combat phase of things.
Yeah.
Return to the thing.
Goodbye,
Arnox. Exile something from your thing. Blah, 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 blah. Discover him from my deck of 0 cards.
I was gonna say you might hit something off the discovery, but I forgot you had no cards.
yeah, yeah. I think my Midnight Clock is somewhere in the graveyard right now. Would have been nice to shuffle the graveyard back in again.
Can I pick somebody for her?
He is Protection from all colors, the Ring Bearer, Commander, and Vigilance. 11/11. And now she can't be blocked. I was gonna say it'd be funny if you forgot to draw the extra card somehow, so I could throw your construct under the bus. I also got a Bloodghast off of the Arvinox trigger on you there.
That's something I added to the deck too.
Bloodghast?
Never had it in the
Yeah.
deck. Yeah.
A decent one for you
So
to like
one for-
sack if whenever stuff comes through. Don't accidentally lose too much life.
Well, I'm trying to sacrifice 3 permanents so I can gain life with the Obsessive Pursuit.
Right. You could just equip it with Shadow Spear, right?
I could. Also, I can't target with a pursuit. It's target creature. It's pro black.
Oh. That's funny. Yeah, Commander's Play is such a well-designed card in that where it's like, oh, whatever colors your commander are, will still be able to target him with your own spells. Yeah, I like this deck so far. I enjoy stealing everybody's best stuff, and there's lots of chaos that happens with it.
I'm fine with stacks. I'm fine with land destruction. I'm not fine with stealing people's shit.
Darn, that shoulder being gone. I really need to put the free counter spell in here. I'd still like hesitated to buy it because it was like 15 ticks or something like that, and I was like,
Does it sound free
the what's it called? The Ikoria one.
I don't know it offhand.
I can't remember either. Anyway, I gotta run to the bathroom,
Good
so
game.
I'm gonna head to the bathroom. Good games. I'm gonna hop to something else, but I'm not sure if you're sticking around or going to bed or what. But
I'll probably
if
watch the
not-
stream, but I'd probably leave the call.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Well, thanks for the games.
Yes,
Talk
thank
to
you for
you
the games.
Later-ish.
Okay. We'll probably see you in stream.
Going to add. Work that hairball up to you. little toasty in here. But I don't want to turn it down because it's not exactly like warm outside yet. But it's like just toasty enough that I'm not super comfortable. Temperature. Bit wider. It's also been like, as the snow has been melting here over the last couple of days, it's more humid. And since I didn't gel my hair today or like paste it down because I've just been running errands, it's like floofy, wavy, curly. Also, I was just talking to myself for 5 minutes. That's funny. Yeah, I think this cable has like a short or something in it. And every now and then I like bump the stand or something and it goes a little wonky. Okay. Yeah, good short game. We'll do Megaman. Let me check the game here. I'll turn that off. And go off. Close Miko. What part was I on? I know. Two? It's three then? Okay. Like, you good girl. I'll take you outside tomorrow. Oh, yeah, I got free tickets to the museum tomorrow. So I should probably get my sketchbook out and go draw some fancy art for a couple hours. I should get up early for that. Get in there before it gets crowded. That's fun music. Let's go. The Arcadia. Out. Out. Oh, I forgot I could double tap the dash. That's actually really helpful. Oh. Oh no! You motherfucker. Oh, that was the last floor? You goddamn bitch. Fuck. Gotta start it over. Ow. You motherfucker. Oh, no! Oh no! Oh wow. Oh shit. No, the cyber elf. Okay. Oh, I made it. Oh, can't jump off those. Okay. Ow. Ow. Oh. Come on. You motherfucker. Oh, fuck! I didn't even see the spikes. Just speed jump into that. Oh. So close to a checkpoint. That's just rude. Ow. Ow. Ow, you fucking... I can't cut bullets yet. I think that's one of the later games does that. Oh, fuck off. Oops. Fuck. There we go. Ah! Ooh. Oh, you motherfucker. Come here. Give me that. Cyber elf. Oh, you. rude bastard. Oh, fucking contact damage. Fuck. At least the continues right there. Oh, what? They go over the ledge? Oh, that's that's a little bit of bullshit. Okay, so don't dash off the ledge. They have a little bit of height above the ledge. Too tight on the hitboxes. Rough. Whoa! Oh! Fucking knocked me out of the air. Okay. Oh! That was some trap bullshit there. Oh no! Fuck. Fuck. Damn it. Am I gonna spawn again? I knew it. Oh no! Fuck. Ooh. Fuck. They move just annoyingly enough to like stay directly out of my goddamn path. So embarrassing. The platforming fails here. Ow. Oh! Jesus, okay. Oh, I see. Motherfucker. Ow. Oh, right, extra lives don't really do me a lot here. Okay, I can work with that. Is this Fenrir I fight here? If I remember correctly. Oh, it's the blob. You were too big to be a slug. Just get lost. Electric or ice? Ooh. Oh, whoa! Ow. Oop. Oh, I didn't expect the little pellets. Okay, I can get this guy like 5 solid charge hits. I don't like that they don't let me jump float through the door as easily. Too big to slug, just get lost. Motherfucker. Okay. Duck. Oh, oh! Oh, the crawling ones hurt me too? Fuck. Okay. Too big to be slug. Just get lost. Jelly man. Fuck, I aimed the wrong way there. Ow. Oh, he went up. Ow. There we go. Splat. Mission complete. You got a cyber elf. Ah, there we go. Why are you here? CL, what made you come here? I'm sorry. It was I who recreated the duplication of X. That's why. You don't have to apologize. It's not your fault. You know, because you thought it'd be good for everyone. Please just leave everything to me now. Zero? Thank you. I'm happy that I could meet you. If it were not for you, everyone would be gone by now. Promise that we will come back alive. Even if you cannot destroy Neocadia, I just want you to be able to return safely. Good luck. Ah. Feed some cyber elves. And I'm not getting a lot of fucking crystals. I guess that level was pretty hard to recover crystals in. With all of the, like, falling junk. Go kill X. Zero. Oh, can't go. Okay. Ah, fuck you. Yeah, I got it. Nice. Yeah, there we go. Getting better at it. Oh, is this boss rush stuff? Okay. Still can't believe you defeated me. It's such a disgrace. Must redeem myself by terminating you. Get ready. I don't remember if he's ice or fire, but let's figure it out. Ow. Ice works. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Ow. Ow. There we go. Get fucked. Blah, 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 blah. Ah. I think this guy was ice themed, so yeah, this one is not him. Lightning? Probably fire. Oh, right. No walls here. Lightning works. Ow. Ow. Oh, he shot some bullshit out. Ah. Whoa. Oh! I forgot. Because I didn't end up fighting him for too long last time. Alright. Oh, ice guy's dealt with. Okay. Alright, E Honda. Ow. Fucked. If I remember correctly, the other ones had one weakness and no weakness, so let's see which one is fire. I think this guy had no weakness. Everything returns to the soil, yeah, now it's time for you to do so. Alright, motherfucker. Let's figure you out. Oh, fire was good. Okay. Okay, missed. Ooh, ah, ooh. Ow. Ow. There we go. You fucked Anubis. So I thought this guy was fire too. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, he was fire. Outdated rep like garbage. You should have remained in your place of rest. That blizzard, you'll regret not staying there. Time to go back to sleep. Get fucked, Ice Moose. They didn't even give you a name. Whoa. Oh. Ow. Oh, oh, oh. Blah. Musical. Alright. I'm pretty sure I gotta fight the 4 Guardians too. Oh, these motherfuckers, huh? Oh! Oh, you motherfucker. Ooh. I don't have an E-tank or anything, so... Hey, Shadow, give light to the people, give destruction to mavericks. No one shall disgrace Master X. Your termination will now commence. I don't think this guy had a weakness as far as elements went, but... Ow. Ow. But I remember him being pretty weak to Buster. Oh! Like he had like a deflection thing when he slashes at you. Alright. Go for it again. Ooh, my Buster Shot's pretty good right now. Ow. Blah. Impossible. How could I? I won't allow you to reach where Master X is. I'll take you with me. Ah. Oh. He tried. I wonder if I could get hurt from that because it did let me run. And yeah, I don't remember him coming back in the other ones, but the other ones, Harpuya, the woman, I forgot her name, and Fenrir, the pink one. Ah, here we go. I've been looking forward to playing with you again. You had no chance to win this time. I think I need the lightning one for her. Ow. Ow. Maybe it's ice, because this is doing 0 damage as it is. Alright, that is doing absolutely 0 damage. Ow. That's better. Maybe it's just fire. I always forget the little sparkles hurt too. I thought they were just the slow me down ice. Alright, let's try. Didn't actually try fire. I just immediately switched to lightning. Caillou! Looking forward to playing with you again. No chance to win this time. Ooh. Ow. Oh yeah, fire did it. Okay. Ow. Fuck. That's enough. You won. I accept my defeat. I'm happy to have someone that could defeat me. I'm looking for a rep blade like you. I'll personally terminate you someday. Soup. Yeah. Only the fucking shadow guy gets fucking killed. I'm pretty sure there's a new shadow guy that comes up. Harpuya. It's not a place for someone like you. You'll regret coming here. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Oh yeah, I forgot about his weird bullshit. Not fire. Ice. I don't think I had ice the first time I fought him. Oh, those don't go away. Ow. Oh. Yeah, he has a, I would say definitely a harder pattern to deal with. But, won't have a, fuck, I forgot to switch the eyes again. Zoom. Yeah, there you go. Oh. There we go. No, I'll never forget this. All right, Fenrir. I believe you were just fire. No, it has to be lightning. Because the other ones weren't weak to any of this stuff. Welcome, Zero. I've been expecting you. You kept me waiting for quite some time, so please don't give up too easily. Let's get started. Oh, shit. No, not yet. But no, why can't I move my leg? So be it. I'll let you live for a little while longer. Farewell. Zoop. Lightning is good. Hey, these ones are letting me do the jump through. I like that. Ow. Ow. Ow, they still hurt. Fuck. What you doing, Cleo? You going crazy over there? Ow. You motherfucker. Is this time to see X? Stop. I won't allow you to proceed anymore. Give up. Stop. Hey, it's Reploid X or Copy X. You are no match for him. Leave. Master X. But no. As you wish, my master. Zoop, zoop, zoop. Meet at last, Zero. I've been looking forward to this moment. You must be the pirate copy of X. No, a perfect copy of the original X. The new hero saved the human race from this wasted world. Didn't you notice? The humans have found happiness more than ever before. Utopia the humans search for is here in New Arcadia. This is something that you and the original X could never create. Only I could do this. This is a peace that can only be achieved by retiring uncountable numbers of innocent Reploids. This is not what anyone wanted. This place is just a joke. You're so funny. It's been fun. Now let's get down to business. Zoom. The cool X armor. I love the bison kick he's got. Oh, he changed elements. I don't remember what particular ones they're weak to, but ow. Oh. Ow. Ow. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that goes a little further than I expected. Don't shoot me up there. Here, let me just go no element for a while. Rather than trying to match his. Let's go copy X. Ow. Whoa. Whoa. Ooh, I comboed him. That's pretty funny. Right back into the center of the stage. Too weak. Was original X this week? What? What? May have lost my memory, but my body seems to remember that the original X was mightier than you. Silence. Now you'll feel my true power. Ha! Super Saiyan 2X. Turns into a big fucking monster-looking thing, I remember. There we go. One Wing Angel X. Oh! Whoa! Jesus. Those don't really have a lot of space to dodge through. Oh, I have to fight the whole fucking thing again? Ugh. Getting an E-Tank for this would be very helpful, but I'm going through, like, base stats almost with 1 health boost. I think if I wasn't using the retry system and I had the lives, that I would be able to skip the talking, but whoa, he tracks with that pretty good. Oh, fucking shot piece for the back. So I'm not sure what exactly triggered the combo ability on him. Whether it was the move he was doing, or if I should just continue going for the charge ones. Boy. Yeah, this really needed a skip talking option for retries. Okay. Ow. Ooh. Oh, fuck off. I'm really not a big fan of having to skip through these like this. This is just so painful of just like, I'm in the groove, let me go back into the fight. And it's like, no, you have to skip 45 conversations. Oh. Ah. Alright, well, made it to the second phase. See if I can even hurt him this time. Oh. Ooh. Fuck. Those are hard to dodge. I feel like I have to grind, and I don't want to do that. Can I turn off the checkpoint? Load save assist point, toggle save point. All right, let's turn that off for now. Okay, let's see if I can skip through this more, even if I fail a couple times. A little faster. Because I'm pretty sure I got a handle on the first moves, and I think I can deal with the second phase ones. But the jumping is a little finicky for those platforms. Out. Out. Weak. Okay, I'll try bustering a little more here. Big dumb fucking one-wing angel looking motherfucker. Oh! Instant death. Retry. Oh fuck! We still have to go through all of this. I wish you could just skip to the fight. Can I hit start for that? No. No, don't do that either. Ah! Oh, contact. Fuck. Contact does me so much more damage than the actual attacks do. Oh. Lost my charge because of that. Whoa. Ah, you motherfucker. Fuck. Blah, blah, blah. I honestly should go back and grind because I am woefully unprepared as far as my health, cyber elf, energy tanks, etc. go. Out. Out. Okay, Buster time. I wish instead it just let me do save states, because then I could like skip having to fight the first part of the boss over and over and over and over, and skip all the talking. All right. Does this rings? Rings first. Okay. Ow. Literally had nowhere to go, so I just burned to death. Amazing. When I get down to 1 life, I'll turn the save assist back on and let's see if I can't escape back to go grind for a bit. Just like 4 proper hits from his moves is a little unforgiving at this point, so I would love a little bit more health or more damage, but... Ah, you motherfucker. Oh. Fuck all this contact damage. Jesus. The leaf ice spiral. The talkening. Okay. Whoa! Ah, that was a bad jump. I'm fucking dead. 1 single pip of energy. Too weak. I'm on my last HP. So I haven't been jumping into him with the sword because I wasn't sure if contacting his hands hurt me, so I was trying to use the buster. But I think I gotta use the sword just to stay out of his fucking stupid downwards attacks. Oh no! Yeah. Oh yeah, they do hurt me. And the spikes hurt me. Oh, that's a pain. So essentially, without the E-tanks right now, I gotta do it like perfect. And then not just die instantly by falling off the ledge. Or getting caught in the fire in a spot that I can't escape from. Alright, let's go. Ow. Hey, how's it going, David? Oh, fuck me. Out. Out. Fucking contact damage. Too weak. This very annoying boss fight, though. I'm not nearly, like, upgraded properly enough for this, but I'll make do. Alright, all buster, dashing, and moving. Okay, rings. Ooh. Ring, ring, ring. Oh, fuck me. And I'm dead. How's working everything? Work's been okay. I've been a little busier going in and back from the office and stuff. And it's warmer now, so it's most of the snow's melted, but it's not quite warm enough to bike properly. But very soon I'll be biking back into the office and stuff. Yeah, I really need to upgrade my life. Got 2 lives left before I just go back and grind for like an hour. Get at least another health upgrade. Maybe an E-tank would be nice too. Out. Out. Oh, you motherfucker. Blue is the theme? Yeah, yeah. Blue shirt, blue hair, blue Megaman. Except I'm playing red. Zero. I'm fighting Megaman. This is Megaman's copy, who has kind of turned insane over the last 1,000 years and is wounding Reploids. Alright, this is the up. And lasers. Ow! I didn't know he could shoot sideways. I guess he was always just kind of targeting where I was. That's brutal. Just knock me off this the only standing point and die. So when I played this as a kid, I did it on an emulator because I only had the first one on Game Boy Advance, and the rest of them I played on an emulator until I was old enough to like order it online to get the copies of it. But I was able to put a save state right there, and I could just skip the talking constantly. Out. I don't know how he was invincible to that there, but... Oh! Fuck off with your contact damage. Ow. There we go. That's a half a life bar at least. Skipping all this the conversation is such a annoyance here. Okay. So I get hurt if I touch his claws, but I can shoot him. And it's probably pretty rare that he's ever... Ow. Blah. Those don't have enough space to dodge nicely. Alright. Oh, I can't do that here. Okay, let's, I can't choose to give up. You try? I can't turn the title saves it back on? Okay. Back to title. I can't turn it back on at all. Plans for Easter? No, I'm not with my family, so why would I have any plans for Easter? I'm not religious. It's an extra day off. That's my plans for Easter. Talk? Okay. Turn that back on. Let's go grind in the desert, I guess. Oh wait, I could fucking teleport from here. I don't need to go all the way manually there. What the? Yeah, my family is 4,000 kilometers away, and I don't go to church. I'm not any particular have any particular religious things to worry about. This is gonna be so boring, and I apologize. It's gonna be me just running back and forth across the desert, slaughtering these fucking things for puny amounts of crystals over and over. That's a bomb. Oh yeah, there is a base down here. Oh, you motherfucker. Hide behind a rock like that. Oh. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. Can I catch that? Fuck. No! Everyone that gets chips is dropping it on the fucking spikes. So rude. Hey, gas price so freaking low right now? Oh, expensive right now. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't ever need to check it, but I don't think we're having as much problems with it. Canada produces quite a lot of gas on our own, and we're not being blockaded from anybody that we do deal with gas. Oh, I can't climb up the side there. That's annoying. Ah! Ooh! But yeah, you guys are in the thick of it for sure with all of the Trump winning so hard that everything is absurdly expensive. fucking pieces of shit. Stop it! It's like perfectly dodging my... Was there something over here? I don't remember. There was, but not past that. Okay. I feel like there was something that gives me a slightly higher jump or something. Fuck. I'll try that one more time. Yeah, I'll look up the gas prices after this. Fuck. Ah, I fucked it up. Damn it. Okay. Fuck you, fucking shark bitches. This game, as far as like Mega Man tropes go, has some of the worst ones because the screen space is so much smaller than classic Mega Man. And like an enemy that pops out mid-jump when you cross over a screen transition and instantly fucking fucks you up. Damn it. Oh! Didn't expect that. Oh! Oh, those ones go farther than normal. Whee! Okay. Whoa. Oh, she's a... Oh. They're not dropping nothing. I'm not cutting through those guys in one slice on my dash either. That's frustrating. You know, I should be practicing my Buster because it's not fully leveled up yet. Ow. Oh, the Buster did have charges with the elements, though. Let's throw fire. You don't celebrate Easter either? I think that's fair. I mean, like, at most it's just an excuse for some chocolate, right? But I'm not normally a big chocolate guy. Ow. Oh, these fucking... Damn, those are really annoying me. Stupid ceiling turrets. Oh, God. I'm going to die. I just like dash back and forth and trigger these guys. Drop some health for me, please. There we go. Yeah, I've been keeping up on the Iran war news and just like shocking or being shocked constantly about how inept they're making the U.S. Army look. It's kind of amazing, but also like really sad at the same time because like I know the soldiers aren't the ones that deserve to be out there. Oh, right. Okay, don't go that far. That guy can't. He deflects bullets. This is so boring to watch. I'm so sorry. I am annoyed that this is requiring me to grind a little bit. I wish they handed out crystals a little more during the missions so I wouldn't have to do this to upgrade the cyber elves. Am I staying up for a bit more? A little bit more. I was gonna play FFT, but our commander game went pretty long, so something I could just play for an hour instead of like 3. Okay, fuck it. Let's go outside. Well, of course, the ones that actually drop the shit are the ones that fall into the goddamn spikes. Whoa! I don't know how I stood on the spikes for like a half second there. Okay. Dodge those. Oh, you motherfucking stupid crow vulture bitch. I can never fucking hit that one. Fuck. Ow. God, the monster's so weak. Ow. Fuck, that comes back immediately? Oh, that's brutal. Out. Buster shot skill max. There we go. Now charge your buster in less time. Oh, that's actually not bad. That's a good amount of time. Okay, no need to use the buster now. I can just fucking dash across this, decapitating these things. Ow, fuck you. Oh. 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 You sneaky little snake fuckers. This is like good podcast type time. But this feels like not having this on an emulator or on my actual Game Boy Advance or DS. Definitely makes this like more dedicated time wasting than I really appreciate it being. Because like doing this on my bus or the break or something is one thing. But sitting here for like 2 hours, well, I'm like, okay, I gotta get one crystal at a time and save up 2,000 is ridiculous. How am I at crystals? 700? I think I needed 900 for the double vitality one. Maybe while I'm doing this, I should be switching to spear. I have 1 out of 5 skill with it, but the saber and the shot are both up. Ooh, the spear is a dead stop. That is not as ideal, but... Not being able to dash with it is kind of a killer. Just like a straightforward spear-ass spear stab. Ow. 8 out of 12. The gun up at all? No. Probably gotta kill a couple thousand more enemies. The range when I jump with the spear is a little better. That might be my... Ah, there we go. Skill up. You can now perform an extension. Woo! I might need to pull that out for the second phase copy X boss. Ah, you motherfucker. Oh my god. Okay, just fucking slice the bird. Jesus. Don't want to die and lose my effort. Oh. Another one spawned in exactly the same spot. Oh. Ow. I am almost dead. Okay. Oh, fucking... From a distance, stupid bombs. Oh, that's bad. Overlapping bombs. There we go. Ah. Oh, I didn't know that gives me like a pogo bounce. That is interesting. Oh, you motherfucker. Am I at 1,000 now? Yes. Okay. Let's see if I can't make use of that pogo bounce to get onto that spot with the one elf. Nope. But that does look possible. Just really stupid. Yeah, it's not really like a good pogo bounce. It's very finicky to use. God damn it, I hate this thing. Just give me double jump. Ah, you fucker. There we go. Oh, my hand gets sore. I'm like gripping the controller super tight. Okay. Feed elf. So let's see. Teach you how to run fast. Boost my defense. That might be useful. This one is resting in peace. I don't remember what the hell this guy did. Oh, climbs faster. Never fall with me. I don't know what that means exactly. Race the small enemies. Reduces the boss energy. Help in the damage zone. That's going to be a good one. 1500. Good lord. Can cut a boss's energy. Here, let's start with you since you're cheaper. And I don't know if that double the vitality is something that matters using the boost for. This is for restores. Sub-tank. I want the sub-tank. Alright, so let's equip that one. And we'll feed the double vitality as much as I got. 310. When do I think the war will end? When Trump stops being a fucking idiot. But I think it's a little late. Most of, like, it's like 3 bars. It's not a lot. No, that double vitality, maybe it'll be good. I think it's a little late for much of anything. Like, do you think the U.S. would give up if your president was just, like, assassinated and also most of the cabinet, and they blew up several thousand innocent civilians and no military targets? And they're like, come on guys, just, you know, just give up and make nice. Can't you just let us take all your resources and roll over and be good little puppets? It's like, nah. the US caused like a forever war, and that's not changing anytime soon. Even if they're not like in direct conflict with the states, it's like you've totally fucked diplomatic tensions there for years. and it's going to take Iran forever to rebuild. The whole Strait of Hormuz is going to be a toll road for the world now, and it's squarely Trump's fault. I don't like that aiming requires me to like move with this, but also at the same time I can't use this while I'm like dashing. It's really a bad situation. Like I don't approve of Iran's like government and their treatment of women and their religious freedoms and the oppression that they've had there over the years. But there's a difference between I don't like these guys and then the U.S. committing literal terror attacks on a country along with Israel. Like there's just a very stark difference between I don't like this, but this is clearly very wrong. Why are you at war with Iran again? Because Israel told Trump to bomb them. That's it. There's no objective. Israel told Trump to do it, and he did it. And there was no plan. Israel wants war with every single Arab country. They want to conquer that area and make a greater Israel. You can see the map floating around there where they want to completely ethnically cleanse Saudi Arabia, Iran, Iraq, Kuwait, Gaza, and they want to expand their borders. And Trump being essentially a stooge for them because they know they've got dirt on him through Epstein, who was a Israel agent and worked extensively with Israel to build up that network of blackmail on politicians and powerful people, which Trump has mentioned more than anybody else in the whole fucking set of files. So he's basically got to do whatever Israel wants him to do. And like Trump saying, "Oh, we can come out of this with some oil," but like you already had oil deals with them, like the non-objective. And the real big problem for Trump and the American military is that they've been shown that their military might, it doesn't really mean anything in this particular instance, and it's really bad for it, actually. Look at that little lengthy spear coming out now. And like Trump's whole regime and cabinet is set back like 100 years of American trying to create some sort of diplomacy and like rule of order in the way that every single thing that comes out of them is propaganda or racist or neo-Nazi like diatribe or supporting ethnic cleansing or going against the Constitution in 19 different ways, or literally war crimes by killing fucking innocent fishers in open waters. Like, it's just a nightmare across the board. So the war ends when you guys rise up and take your government back from this fucking pedophile regime. And then you can undo all that tariff shit and stuff can go back to normal prices. But nobody's going to like Americans for years after this. And then you got so much to work out with all of the conglomerated billionaire power that your laws and courts have let accumulate. Because right now, billionaires own every single mainstream media you guys have, including Twitch, Twitter, all of the news stations, and they're all right-wing oriented. So they're all for religious zealousy and conquering other countries and war as a business, because outrage and anger and that stuff sells well. But they don't like people knowing that they're all tied together in the Epstein files. They don't like being made fun of, and they don't like when people speak poorly of them. So that's why you see Bezos twisting reporting to be positive for Amazon, and Musk biasing their search algorithms to suppress the war on Iran, suppress his neo-Nazi bullshit, suppress Epstein files, highlight Trump, push his buddies who pay him for more stuff. Like, at this point, the US is almost too rotten to save, I would say. Like, it's absolutely savable, but it actually requires people in the US to do some real work to change the institutions and get out the rot you guys have in there now. I mean, she got fired, but you got an even more obviously scummy slimeball lawyer in instead. So rather than her being an obvious yes man mouthpiece for Trump, you now have Trump's personal lawyer, who's defending him currently in criminal cases, as the Attorney General for the United States. So that means he gets to decide what things are getting pushed for prosecution and criminal stuff, and how a lot of those things are going to be decided to be resolved, which was always the biggest problem with Trump suing the Department of Justice for $10 billion. Because he can kind of direct them to say, I want you to settle this case, and then just pocket $10 billion out of the government. Like, it's just the slimiest, most obvious crime shit, and nobody in the US seems to care enough to do stuff to stop it. The really unfortunate and annoying thing is that a lot of the Democrats are Israel funded as well. So if you're not aware of what super PACs and IPAC is in the United States, they are funding groups who essentially hide who pays your politicians. But there are a couple of really obvious ones for certain lobbies that people have traced back and know who they come from. And IPAC is essentially Israel's sponsorship of American politicians to push Israeli talking points and agendas. Like, you can have free speech as long as you're not being anti-Semitic. Otherwise, we'll fucking send cops to your house and arrest you. Like, that's just literal 1984 Nazi shit. So you don't really have free speech if a foreign entity is telling you who can and what you can't say. And you look at the IPAC tracker, and that's not even like the only PAC that pays your politicians. But when you see like Democrats and Republicans that have taken millions of dollars to do whatever Israel tells them to do, you really have no options for stuff. Hey, Jeff Bezos. Jeff is like the least worst of the current big billionaires you guys have in power. Elon Musk is one of the worst because he's visibly stupid. he's aggressively like neo-Nazi and blatant in a way that everybody should be aware of. But you've got a lot of silent billionaires too, like Rupert Murdoch and the family that owns the New York Times is a Israeli Jewish family that tweaks a lot of the headlines. So when you see something like the actual news is Israel attacks and kills 3 UN peacekeepers from Indonesia, and then you get the New York Times headline where it says UN peacekeepers die in gunfight. But they don't tell you who shot, even though they know it was Israel. And they know that Israel literally flatly refused to participate in investigations of those things. And the UN doesn't fight back. And then every time there's a vote that comes up regarding them, the US or Israel will veto it. So it's like 280 countries in the world support giving Gaza like their food and water back and giving back the land settlers stole. And then it's like US vetoes it. And the only people who voted against it are Israel and like India and US. It's like, okay. Oh, you guys have been cooked for the last 50 years. The problem is it's been decades and decades and decades of almost the same people being in power. And for years they've been eroding your protections and your balances. And the whole thing that people have expected of your politicians, like obeying the law or at least respecting. Sorry, there's like a cat hair in my nose and it's really bugging me. Like when a court says, "Hey Trump, you can't do this, it's illegal," and then he does it anyways, and nobody does anything to stop him. Like they don't send in the cops and they don't send in the military, and the Democrats just go, "Oh, we'll send him a sternly worded letter." It's like, what's the fucking point of all of your bullshit protections and constitution if you're not willing to actually fight to use them and protect them when there's clearly something bad going on? But if you look up IPAC Tracker, it's worth looking up, especially as an American. You should know who you're voting for and which people are in the pocket of the whole regime that's put you in the place you're in now. The biggest problem with the Israel-Iran situation specifically right now is that all the top Democrats, Cory Booker, Chuck Schumer, and a couple of the other ones, they all have been paid several $1 million by Israel. So they won't vote against stuff that the Republicans are putting forward for if it's for Israel. And you've got Fetterman and I think her name's Selena something, a couple other ones that all also vote for Israel. Not their constituents, not what they got voted in for, not on the platforms that they got voted in for, like peace, demilitarization, stopping wars, freedoms and healthcare and stuff like that. Fetterman just goes, "Oh, Israel says this? Okay, I'm voting for the Israel thing." And it's blatant, and it's evil, and those are the kind of things that you should be lynching these fucking people and pulling them out of their offices and saying, "We did not vote for this. You do not get to dictate what's happening with our money because we didn't vote for you to do that." But nobody in America seems capable of stopping your politicians now because, I don't know, I guess they forgot what the Second Amendment was for. It's a bad situation. It's been let to get to a really bad spot for years and years and years, and eroded further and further, and now you're at a tipping point where you can't actually stop these things. And that's really bad. It's really, really bad in this situation that you need to have some way to rein in your delusional, babbling, fascist president that is clearly a pedophile, a rapist, a felon, and a straight fucking criminal who is bankrupting your country. All his personal assets and things he's winning and stealing from people and the public. It's really, really, really rough. And it's shocking that I'd say like a solid 30% of Americans are too dumb because of decades of weakening education and demonizing being smart and aware and kind to your like fellow humans. Like, there's an American politician or Republican who called empathy a sin. And they proclaim themselves a Christian, which is just insane to me. Like, American Christians don't know nothing about Jesus or Christianity. Oh, that was interesting. I don't think so. And even if he doesn't step down, he might just declare martial law and put JD Vance or whoever the fuck he considers a running mate. But I think JD Vance is burned too. He's been clearly made a fool of 100 times over. And Trump doesn't like being made a fool of. If you step out of line or fuck up, he doesn't like you being around, even if you're still doing explicitly what he says. Like, Pam Bondi bent over backwards and clearly sold her fucking soul to do whatever Trump wanted her to do. And he still fucking fired her. Like, she lied every single time for him, over and over and over. And he still fired her. Despite Kash Patel being like a fucking info hazard. JD Vance being a fucking laughingstock and literally useless. And Stephen Miller being like a groveling little Nazi freak. Yet, he fires the women, prevents the black people from getting a job or like getting a promotion, removes them from positions of power because he's a fucking stupid ass, racist, sexist piece of shit that is a delusional, babbling idiot. Like, I don't know if you've ever listened to any of his speeches. He can't keep anything straight lately. I'm gonna die. Fuck! Oh, that's bad. Oh. Oh no. Ah, God. That was really bad. I just lost all that progress grinding those fucking things. Alright, that's enough. I might just call it then. Yeah, let me get enough to get at least that one back. And then I'll quit for the night, because that was a waste of my goddamn time. Oh no, this one's fucking power's not there either. Ah, the weapon level ups I got too are fuck. Motherfucker. Those birds just like dodge my hitboxes somehow, and they don't drop the fucking healing items enough. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, I think you guys are really fucked. And if he doesn't step down, are people in the United States going to, like, stop him? I don't trust that they will right now. Like, you get enough people showed up to those No Kings protests, but they're not doing anything else, where they could be, like, literally walking in and removing this psychopath from office. Like, 10 million people fucking showing up for a protest is more than enough to force a change. Poems love their rights with guns, but when it comes to actual law like protesting and think it's illegal. Yeah, it's because what they don't like is illegal. That's all Republicans think about. They want you to be dumb. They want you to be poor. And they want you to have babies that join the military and work in their factories for cheap. That is literally all modern Republican or conservative movements are about. They've stopped being about like fiscal conservatism or the rule of law or like a moral superiority of being like polite or like, I don't even know how to say this right, but like being respected. No, they want money. They want to fuck children. And they want to have a slave labor force, essentially. And they're all for like Second Amendment rights until it's gay people and people of color that are getting guns. Like the new Black Panthers didn't have problems with ICE there because they didn't fucking show up when there's a chance they actually get shot back at. Buster shot upgraded. Woo. Okay. 500. God, this is such a slog. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, no. I'm gonna fucking die again. Drop a health thing. God damn it. Oh, there we go. You motherfucker. Are you happy with Carney's done so far? So far. He's very middle of the road as far as it goes. Like, he's not a very left-leaning guy. He's, I would call him much more like centrist at best. But that's not a bad thing right now, because Carney on his face, or sorry, Trudeau on his face is very left-leaning. He speaks French. He speaks many different languages. He's kind to women. He's kind to most like other races and peoples, and very respectful and polite. But I'd say a solid half of the country was very sold on wannabe manly man dipshit Pierre Poilievre, who is just a literal career politician scumbag. Like, literally never put any policies into things, has no security clearances, just votes down social programs, and essentially double deals on like stocks and investments that he like takes advantage of taxpayer money and stuff while he's there. But he somehow sold himself to the like, conspiracy theory right crowd during COVID, where he's like, we don't need vaccines, we don't need masks, blah 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 blah, the government's all full of like shadow evil wizard people, like. And somehow that got popular enough, I think, because of people thinking they like what Trump says. And yeah, he's problematic, but he's also a fucking stooge for the US. So when the US was literally threatening us, a smart business person who leans a little on the right side, because he's like a career banker and international businessman, and like an actual businessman, not like a Trump fucking fraudulent businessman who's playing like a shell game with realty, like an actual businessman that, you know, deals with real money and real products and stuff. So having him in, who's like, look, we need to invest in infrastructure, we need to up our military spending because we can't rely on the US, and also keep your fucking elbows up. The US is not our ally anymore. We can do our own business with anybody else we want. We've just been doing it out of pure friendship and neighborly like love so far. So no need to fucking bend over backwards for people who want to tax us into oblivion and ruin us and take over our fucking country. No need to be friendly to them. And Pierre Poilievre didn't want to say that because he's a fucking American stooge, and he wants to privatize everything the way America has, or in the United States has. So like, it's really hard to go from complete fucking loser scum politician and a decent, polite human being who has actual fiscal sense and you know, treats people politely, is making an effort to learn French and other languages that we speak in Canada, and is well respected across the world. So it's like, you know, a complete nut job and a proper politician. So like, he can't fuck it up unless you find out he like fucks kids or something. That would probably ruin him. But he's been happily married for many years with a very public wife and kids and stuff, and seems pretty goddamn normal. But he's investing in infrastructure. We're upgrading rail lines. We're building long-term projects for solar, wind, renewables in Quebec. And despite Albertans being the dumbest, least educated people in Canada, and also not understanding literally anything about the government and how it works, they have built a small, like, I think 5% of the Albertans that want to separate, but enough that they can put a vote forward about it, which is just baffling. It's like, no, there's enough idiots here who think the tap water is turning your brain to stone. So we have to technically listen to them for a little while and give them a proper like chance to have their say. It's like, no, we don't have to listen to these fucking buffoons. Tell them to go the fuck home and shut the fuck up. It's not how government works. Like, yeah, you can voice what you want, but you're insane and stupid and wrong. So we don't have to listen to you when you say you want to separate and join the States. Like, cool, you can leave Canada. You can join the States if you want. But you don't get to take the land. That's treaty land that you don't own. That is literally like loaned via Native American peoples to the government and Federation of Canada. You don't get to take that if you leave Canada. It's not your land. That means you can defect to the United States, but you don't get to take the oil with you. You don't get to take the infrastructure. And it's going to be a very small amount of the population that actually does it. Fuck. I'm going to get hurt here again. Oh, yeah, good timing. There we go. Ah! This spear has such a narrow ass like range of hit. It's so barf. They fix it in the other games, but this one is bad. There we go, level 3. So I got one more level, 2 more levels. But yeah, Carney's doing fine. Like, nothing wrong with him so far. And he's being like legitimately impressive across the board. We might even go from a minority government to a majority here because of some by-elections that the Conservatives are still fucking up. And some of them, we have a thing in Canada called jumping the aisle, where if your party is voting or not voting in ways that you got elected on, you're able to switch parties essentially. And it's been an essential part of our politics because, for example, even if you were part of the Conservative government and then suddenly the Conservative mandate says, hey, we're actually going to kick all the immigrants out, and you're like, I didn't vote on that. I don't think that's like stable. It's bad for the economy. It's bad for education. It's bad for expanding population or city growth and stuff like that. You can choose to swap out of that party. It's like an official thing, so you have to do like change party affiliation and stuff, and generally people don't do it, but it is a thing that exists as part of our politics. And it is an option there for people to say like, hey, I don't like listening to these conspiracy-ridden, racist, bigoted, like anti-immigration fucking idiot swabs that just want to beggar the country. So I'm going to join the NDP or the Liberals or whatever. And then they do their official process and switch over. A couple of those have done that and put us very close to a majority government for the Liberals, which would be the first one in years we've had. There's also the fracturing of the Conservative Party with even more deranged, like, smaller parties, like literal racist neo-Nazi parties that like split the vote further on CPC or like the conservative side issues, where it's like, oh, you got Joe Rogan and then you have an even more insane podcaster here. The crazies are going to leave the Joe Rogan audience to listen to the really crazy guy, and you're going to end up with smaller audiences on both halves of it. That's what's happening with some of the smaller fractured parties, where they're not making a huge difference, but like whenever there's a vote in a conservative area and there's like essentially 3 conservative parties, you split their votes a lot, and it becomes a weaker position for them for voting overall. But it's still shocking to me how much power the conservatives have, and some of the really, what I would call like straight up racist parties, especially in Quebec here. There were a couple that are considered quite left, but they're also incredibly oppressive to non-French speakers and people that don't practice the right religion or speak the right languages. They're becoming more and more not popular because they're doing a bunch of dumb stuff, making things cost more, take more time, increasing wait times at hospitals, and like changing to systems that just do not benefit anybody in really positive ways. Okay. Be careful here and get some life pips before I run back across there. There we go. Yeah. As back to the original part of the question, Carney's doing fine. He's a more than adequate politician, and he's still saying the right things, I would say, for most of Canada, and especially what we need right now. There's a couple new party leaders for the NDP, which is, like, I would say, our most far left majority party. The last guy who leads them was very personable, very friendly, very charming, but he was also kind of a shit politician. He has made people feel like there's inadequate power in their party, and they lost a lot of seats. And they are no longer an official opposition party until they gain some seats back in the next election. But they have some very good politicians in that party, like the premier of Manitoba, Wab Kinew. They asked him about, it's actually a very amazing clip. I might just bring it up because it's funny. But they asked him about, like, what do you think about Canadians joining the war in Iran? And he's like, fuck no. Literally, fuck no. Why would we join this war to protect fucking pedophile Trump from being embarrassed in a foreign country? We have no place in this shit. Let him go start his own war. It's like just a very funny thing to hear a politician just be like, fuck no, fuck that pedophile bitch. It's like, all right, cool. I like that guy. He's great. And he's been a long time face in the community as well, like a good politician, well liked. And he's a Native American guy, homegrown too, so. Motherfucker. Have you ever ran into anyone in Canada who wants to merge with the US? No. It's literally like 5% of Alberta that wants to do it. So out of like 10 million people, it's like a very, very small portion of uneducated idiots, basically. Oh my god, these fucking bombs. Drop me a health thing, you motherfucker. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm at a good spot. I can probably upgrade the 2 health elves at the very least. Oh, these fucking things. God damn it. Oh, you fucking surprise thing. I didn't think you respawned. God damn it. Okay. Eat elves. Zoop. Winkle. Subtank 1200. Good lord. Okay, let's download the 2 health elves. This I like the idea of this system, but it also feels incredibly cruel to like consume these elves. Elves not grown up. What the fuck? Did it have 2 levels? Oh my god, it does have 2 levels. Fuck. What a pain in the ass. Yeah, okay. Can I save here? Let's go back to base. I'll have to come do this grinding on my own, or like download some cheats or something. Just give myself 1 billion crystals so I don't have to deal with this. So I'm almost done here. There's not that much more to do in this game. Alright, let me find that clip from WebKino, and then I'll show that, and then I'll call it for night. Why on YouTube or Facebook video? Ugh. Why Instagram? What the fuck? What is with this being on every site but YouTube? Maybe there's some like lazy ass CBC not covering thing.
Let the Epstein class fight the Epstein war. Earlier today, I wrote a letter to the Prime Minister telling him to take action to stop the war in Iran. It is causing a lot of suffering overseas. It is causing a lot of economic pain to working people here in Canada. And not a single Canadian should ever be put in harm's way to try and defend Donald Trump's foolish Iranian war. And I'll go a step further, and I'll say no American either. No American child from the blue collar or the middle class should have to die in Iran. Let the Epstein class fight the Epstein war.
He's a good dude. He's smart, well-educated, local grown, and very outspoken about bullshit, essentially. So I was trying to tell you, this is the Wab Kinu talking about basically telling Trump to fuck off.
I hope this war in Iran ends. These gas prices are too high, and kids are being killed for no reason. Even the Trump administration cannot explain why they're at war in Iran right now. And I mean, like, the Epstein file seems to be as good of a reason as anyone else can figure out, so stop the war. So we're going to keep an eye on it. We're always going to be there to help you. We cut the gas tax once. We brought it down permanently afterwards. So we're going to be there to help with the cost of living. But right now, Donald Trump is public enemy number one when it comes to our economy and the average person keeping your head above water. So, yeah, that's my hope, is that the war stops. I hope that...
Yeah, nobody's fucking mincing words when it comes to Trump being a piece of shit. And we have a lot of Canadian politicians that are more than educated enough to literally call out his bullshit. And Carney plays him like a fiddle every time they have a discussion. There's so many like subtle wordplay things he mentions that are just like, I've never met a president as like, I think he called him special at one point. It was just really funny because it's like, oh, you're giving him a clearly base enough compliment that he thinks as like a good thing, but like the tone and the delivery just comes out to being like, oh, you're a fucking idiot, and you don't even know that I'm calling you an idiot to your face. Like it's baffling. And also, like, again, Trump is bankrupting farmers, he's bankrupting small businesses, he's killing tourism, he's killing all of your local industries that deal with Canada and Mexico because we're fucking close neighbors and it's the cheapest way to ship things, sell things to people that are nearby. So it's like, oh, your farmers don't get fertilizer from Iran because it's delivered through the Strait of Hormuz. You can't get saltpeter, saltpeter. I think it's saltpeter and an ash product. I'm forgetting the name of ashpeter. No, something. But it's another product that we make in Canada, and you can't make in the States because you don't have the fucking things that produce that product. And it's like every single thing that comes from outside of the States, like coffee, bananas, tropical fruit, sugar cane, like all of these things that aren't made in the States, and he's tariffing them to bankrupt all of your like local people and businesses that use these things to produce products within the States. And then they're going out of business, and he's like, we're building more industry than ever. And it's like, nobody's that fucking stupid. So it's nice hearing Canadian politicians call out the bullshit in a lot of cases, but we definitely have a problem with playing kid gloves with Israel still. Like, a couple politicians put out statements recently that were like, oh, we condemn in the harshest terms killing UN peacekeepers, but they don't say Israel killed peacekeepers. They don't say that Israeli soldiers shot a bunch of journalists or are killing kids, and then they're like, Iran has to stop the war, and it's like, that's not really the real deal, and everybody can see it. It's posted publicly every day, watching like Iran take out Black Hawk helicopter after Black Hawk helicopter, shooting down your brand new jets with jets from a decade and a half ago, and like they've captured POWs, killed hundreds and hundreds of American soldiers, and decimated like hundreds of billions of dollars of infrastructure that the U.S. has been building up in the Middle East for the last 30 years. And you guys are running out of missiles and munitions, so you can't even defend what people you do have out there. Like, they're pulling missiles out of other countries that they've had missile bases there for, like Korea or Ukraine or Cuba or like other areas that they have defensible positions that they've had set up for years to say defend against like invasion by Russia or North Korea or China or things in Europe. And they're like, oh, we've burned through all of our interceptor missiles that we had in the Middle East. We literally don't have more. So now every rocket that comes from Iran hits a target and blows it up. So they're pulling these expensive ass missiles from all these other places around the world, and they don't have the capability to produce them fast or cheap. They cost like $150 million per missile from Lockheed Martin or whoever makes them, and they can produce like 6 a year. Like, not, it's not a fast product, and it's a very complex computer and stuff, but it doesn't work against the missiles that they're using in Iran anyways. So you watch the videos of U.S. military bases shooting up 3 or 4 interceptor missiles, and then the Iranian missile just kind of goes whoop, and they miss and they explode, and then the Iranian missile, they're not fragmentized. It's like an MIRV or something. I forget what they're called, what the acronym stands for, but they're like multiple intelligent munitions that can like target many places when they drop out. But they're using these like shotguns, like shotgun missiles essentially. So they get to a certain point where the interceptor could intercept them, and they wait till an interceptor missile is launched, and then they deploy, shoot out like 50 smaller missiles that saturate an area of ground, and the interceptor missiles are wasted. So they're burning cheap munitions that Iran pumps out hundreds and hundreds of a year, compared to the state producing sub 10 of these expensive interceptor missiles, and they don't work against the kind of munitions Iran is using. So every single, it's like this is like watching the United States just like trip over its own feet constantly. You're bringing in more expensive older cruisers because I'm pretty sure they wanted a false flag operation to go off, like maybe not an intentional false flag, like they weren't going to sink their own ship, but they put a slower moving, expensive old ship out there, and the soldiers clogged the drains, flooded it with shit, so they had to like leave the area, go to a friendly port to repair it. But because it's old, the components aren't the same as the new ships, so they have to get parts shipped over from the States and the few spares they have to fix these things. And it's like, it's nice seeing what I would call like intentional military like dawdling to U.S. soldiers don't want to just go out there and die for Israel's blackmail on Trump for no fucking reason. So they're doing what they can from within to say make that less of a possibility for them. But the ground invasion Trump's trying to do, where he's bringing Marines over and trying to place them there, they have no ground bases in the area that are safe to stage and prepare, and your air support through jets and helicopters are just getting decimated. And they've already captured POWs from some of those jets that have crashed and been shot down. And because of Hegseth's drunk war crime bullshit, indiscriminately targeting civilian areas, there's a good chance Hegseth and Trump just literally kill American soldiers that have been captured. And Iran is treating them like people because they're not fucking insane and they follow the rules of war when it comes to being attacked. So, but Trump and Hegseth and Israel aren't following the established rules of war. So they're committing war crimes constantly, where they like bomb a civilian institution and then they wait 30 to 40 minutes for rescuers, emergency workers, and crews to try to like help the people in these collapsed buildings and schools and bridges and hospitals, and then they bomb it again, which is like incredible war crimes. But like one of these times it's going to be like, oh, you bombed a school where we had improvised like prison setups for prisoners of war, where we're treating them well. They have beds and food and electricity. And then Hegseth is going to bomb their own prisoners of war because they're just targeting civilian institutions because they don't have a way to actually effectively wage war in that country. Like I don't know if I've shown you a map of Iran before, or if you looked one up yourself, but this is a low quality photo. But this is essentially the topology of Iran. And this is the Strait of Hormuz right here, where they have bases and installations set up to like blockade this. But this is like a gigantic multi-plane area surrounded by mountain ranges and mountain ranges and mountain ranges and huge like valleys and sectioned off areas. So you can't invade this via the ground. Look, what can you do? Land people here and then send your soldiers and your tanks over like months crawling through these areas, or you're gonna send in helicopters and they get fucking shot down, and then or you're gonna send in some like large heavy planes to try to drop off like personnel and manpower, and they're just gonna get obliterated as they try to move through these areas. Like Afghanistan and Iraq are giant open plains essentially. Like they had mountains and they had valleys and stuff, but they also had like huge swaths of flat land that you were able to like truck in support and stuff. But like this is not a country you can invade with a ground force of like 5,000 people or something. Like Trump's either got to go all in and put in like hundreds of thousands of soldiers on the ground here, which is just a terrible idea because China or Russia or anybody else suddenly knows that a lot of bases are going to be very vacant, and it's not a this isn't a ground war they win. Simply put that way, it's going to be very poor for that. Yeah, let's see, like I wonder if there's a height map. That is crazy. Like it's such a huge difference in the areas here. Afghanistan, yeah. So you got some plains. You have major thoroughfares and what I would call not like highways, but like long valleys that streak through a lot of these areas, and plains in a lot of these spots that are, I would say, traversable. But the ones in Iran are very much not that. You've got some small coastal areas, but that leaves you incredibly exposed. And like they can't even bring in ships and stuff properly there because they have something that they used to call suicide boats, which were like small ships that they could either man with no people or with one person, and they'd load them with explosives and just ram into like aircraft carriers and stuff. And it costs like nothing because it's like a small fucking boat, and they can just like remote control it or put it on like a set course, fill up with explosives, and just slam your ships. They can also cover this area with mines, so there's no way to bring in ships in a close enough area to be useful. It's yeah, it's a terrible idea to have a war on their terms in their home turf like this. And yeah, it's gonna be hell for American soldiers for if they can't make peace. If Trump doesn't fucking bend down on his knees and beg them to like uh, say we're going to surrender to you and pay reparations and do a whole bunch of other shit. Otherwise, Iran's just going to close the whole thing up and they'll win because it's just not a thing that's set up in a way for them to not win that. Yeah, it's a bad choice to start a war with Iran, and it's been a bad choice for decades. That's why the American CIA normally has never tried to forcibly involve themselves with like military force. They've always been trying to do like subtle things of like, oh, we can turn this politician with money, or we can train up a guy to like sneak in and infiltrate and become a high positioned person there and take over, or we can assassinate their leader and like install a more friendly leader out of the party that we've been talking with there. Like those kind of things have been more effective in everywhere but Iran. Like there's a lot of history with Iran of America fucking with them and directly causing the state they're in now, like a heavily religiously military and closed off state. Iran in like the 60s and earlier used to be quite an open country. Like they were very friendly. They had like more religious freedom, women, and like good schooling and technology and stuff like that. And I forget exactly what happened. I went over the timeline before, but it's like CIA assassinated some guys, tried to put somebody that was friendly to them in power. They had some like attack on them that justified using force against them, and that like put things on strenuous terms for years until I think Obama had like actual conversations with them, and they had that anti-nuclear proliferation treaty set up. That after Obama went in, Trump came in, canceled that treaty, and then proceeded to fucking attack them again, where they destroyed their nuclear facilities that weren't capable of producing nuclear weapons. But it's also incredibly two-faced because Israel has nukes. And Israel's supposed to be an ally, but they're not under the same terms of needing to not have nukes that people in America really use as a justification for attacking Iran. But Trump also was the one who destroyed the treaty they had to oversee and say, you can't have more than this amount of nuclear material, so you won't ever be capable of producing bombs, but you could use this for power stations or something. But because Trump broke that treaty and then attacked them and destroyed their facilities and forced them to become even more angry and against the U.S., they have no reason to obey anything Trump wants to do of them. Like, there's no reason for them to say, why wouldn't we make nukes? Because we clearly need defense if America's going to bully them like this. It's a really, 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 really dumb situation, and it's 100% on Israel and the U.S. for causing the whole situation the way it is. So yeah, Trump needs to suck it up and essentially surrender to them if they want to get out of this in a timely fashion. But he's not, because he's a prideful fucking idiot, and he needs to feel like he won, even though he's going to golf every other weekend for 4 days in a row, while he sends another 1,000 Marines to go get blown up over in Iran and Israel. There, like it's really bad, and they are absolutely hiding a death toll from the public for now, because those used to be fully staffed and armed bases, and they're sending more and more people over there. And we're watching videos of helicopters and jets and installations being destroyed and taken down, and it's like, oh, that's trillions of dollars down the drain. It's like, oh, you could have funded healthcare for the country for several years. You could have fed every kid in the country. You could have funded education over this. Could have went to the moon and back twice, like completely with the amount of budget that NASA had. Could have ended homelessness in the whole United States if you really wanted to put the money into doing that. Provided jobs and increased all this kind of industry and stuff. But no. You had to let Trump steal $1 trillion, destroy our economy, put you guys 40 trillion in debt, and then also fuck up the world's supply of oil and lose all of your military might and munitions, and show people that the American military is much weaker than it's considered to be. And the Americans try to copy the Iranian Shahed drones, which are the really dirt cheap foam drones that they made, where it's essentially a lawnmower engine with a propeller and a foam triangle with a small Raspberry Pi thing and about like 400 pounds of TNT or whatever. Not 400 pounds. I think it's like 100 pounds or something. But they can make these for like $10,000, like super cheap, and cheap in munition terms. And then the American one costs like $100,000, and they've been failing constantly. There's videos of kids in like Iraq or Afghanistan or Kuwait where these drones that are supposed to be going towards Iran or to like enemy bases in the area are like just crashing, and then these kids are like picking these drones up and selling them to like other people because American military hardware is dog shit apparently. So yeah, it's a bad situation, and it's just getting worse day by day. In like today, Trump said, "Can we have a ceasefire, 48 hours, and we can do some discussions?" And Iran says, "No, fuck you. Why would we? Why would we? Why would we come back to negotiations when the last time they went to negotiations, Trump assassinated their whole fucking upper cabinet?" There's no coming to negotiations after that. Like, and they're still being incredibly polite and sincere and like honest on TV. And there's a Iranian prime minister, I think, uh, posted like a letter to the American public, which who knows how many Americans can see it because 40% of you guys can't fucking read apparently, and it, comparing it to Trump's rambling bricks of text that he tweets out of just him screaming and babbling about random bullshit. This is like such a different world of like politeness and statesmanship and honesty and like clear, precise wording on like specifically that they're like, we don't hate you and we did not start this, but we're also not going to lay back and let you bully us. And like, it's such a jarring difference in the two sides of this. And yeah, American military is suffering for it. And I've seen like 10 different stories recently about women in the military getting like demoted and removed from the possibility of getting promotions, and black generals and admirals and higher up military people being removed from their positions because Hegseth is a fucking white nationalist Nazi piece of shit, and head generals like resigning from their post and calling Trump a fucking maniac or madman. It's like that plus the clear like hatred for LGBT in the military because of Hegseth again. It's like you're cutting off more than 50% of your possible talented, skilled recruits that could be joining the military for intelligence or leadership or knowledge in areas or language and stuff like that because you're only willing to push white people, white males specifically, into positions of power. To me, that's really just bizarre because it's like looking at these guys who clearly don't like black people, Hispanics, LGBT, immigrants, or landed immigrants because they're trying to remove landed immigrant status too, which is just hilarious because some of Trump's kids would have to be deported to Russia or Yugoslavia, wherever Melania came from, if this law did go through. But so you're trying to remove these people that you don't like from the military so that you can take the people you do like and force them to go die in Iran by taking white males from the lowest poverty and educated states, which are your red states, and pushing them into the military and then sending them off to Iran to die in a pointless war where they are getting obliterated. Why would that make sense in any possible sense of the thing? It's just so mind-bogglingly stupid and bad and just it's almost comical how stupid the whole thing has been so far. Israel says jump, Trump jumps. Israel says, "Whoops, we're not going to put soldiers down there. You're going to have to invade them yourself, Trump." And Trump says, "Fine, let me go remove all of these black people and women and gays and trans from the military first, and then I'll send 10,000 of my best voters out to go fucking get obliterated in the middle of the ocean in the desert away from their home because Israel said they're going to release the Epstein files on me or something." Like, That is, it is so bafflingly stupid, and I don't know why you don't have people calling for his fucking impeachment daily, and you don't have a million people surrounding the fucking White House, shaking the goddamn fences, and rushing that building and dragging him out of there and putting him in fucking chains because he's being a fascist dictator and causing irreparable damage to the United States. Like, it's shocking how bad the situation is, and the only thing I could do about it is laugh most times because it's like, wow, they killed another 400 kids in Iran, and then I watched $500 million of American jets get blown out of the sky. It's like, yeah, you guys are doing a good job. You're making a martyr of this country and making lifelong enemies who will devote themselves to fighting America at every chance they get. And you're not winning. it's it's really bad. So yeah, it's will Trump stick around past this final 4 years? I don't think it's gonna be Trump because Trump's fucking old. He's delusional. He's barely coherent. He's not even awake 95% of the time that he's in public anyways. He's sitting there going like this with his eyes closed, and you could see him like drowsing as they fucking talk about raw milk or fucking we need to bring back Ebola virus for kids or something because we're gonna remove all these vaccines so kids can die of the mumps like God intended. Like, it's fucking insane to me. You guys really have to like Nuremberg Trials 2.0 and clean house of everybody who's ever had contact or supported Trump in literally any way. It's gonna be like everybody in his current regime, they'll probably hang for treason because they're like clearly acting under orders from Russia and Israel to destabilize the country. They're being paid by Israel to do things that are not in the best interest of the country, and then you're gonna have to go and tax the fucking shit out of every one of these billionaires that's ever operated there, seize their assets, and shut down a lot of their companies, and do a whole bunch of stupid shit. Will peace achievable? Sure, but there's two ways to get there. It's one of them is violent oppression of sorry, not violent oppression, I should say violent removal of destabilizing elements like Israel and the United States right now, or unifying us with something else outside of our control, which the only thing you could really do in this situation is like aliens, which whatever. I know Trump he put out something saying like, well, we'll release all the alien files so you stop talking about Epstein. Like, whatever. There's no aliens parked outside of our current space sphere actively threatening us and forcing us to join together as one right now. So as long as there are people that want to put other people underneath them, like the US, Israel, and Russia right now, no, it's not achievable now. But is it achievable? Yes. But there's going to be a lot of violence before that happens because you can't talk to a people that are willing to say Palestinians deserve death and Israel's don't. Like they voted for having a death penalty for Palestinians only, and they're jailing thousands of Palestinians for nothing, like children and women and just like people that were existing, and they abuse them and murder them and destroy their homes and stuff. It's like when you have this kind of warlike, oppressive, discriminatory people like this around, world peace is not achievable with them there, unfortunately. So yeah, it's not achievable now. Is it achievable? Yes, but not in the state it's in. But yeah, I'm gonna go. The last 2 hours of this is me rambling random political shit. So yeah, stay safe, stay healthy. Fuck Trump, fuck ICE, fuck fascism. Stay safe, and You know, do something about your president and your shitty, corrupt ass politicians. Protest, organize, eject them. You guys do have ways to remove them from office, and you need to be using them. Have a good night. See you later. I'll be on tomorrow, but I'm going to the museum for 5 hours or something tomorrow, so I'll be back on after that. So